to the Sultan of Sokoto, some officials for inside President Bola Ahmed Tinubu cabinet feed under probe. And if waiting Ibisi the request where Mike Arnold make na anything to go by, some of them fit face one charge or arrest or the other. Not be made to talk this one. So now waiting Ibisi Mike Arnold talk today for inside the congressional briefing will Ibisi happen for inside US today. As Ibisi, they talk about all the people the way Ibisi they sponsor terrorism for inside Nigeria, people who jump body with them, people where they complicit for inside the crime. In fact, one of the things where he talks the Tinubu government they guilty of genocide for inside Nigeria. So may they arrest the officials them will be say they in charge of the things then we be say they neglect. Plus, including say he reached Sultan of Tokoto matter. He talks say, you know what? Say Sultan of Tokoto say they need to probe him for alleged no be me talk all this also because he will hear him from the horse's mouth. Sponsor of terrorism. And you know say this matter now before the US congressman we be said it already tackle bill we get to do with Nigeria and as he get to do with killing of Nigerians or genocide for inside Nigeria. So to push this kind of matter, go give them how you take B now. Well, all of this matter and more now won't tackle this evening. Welcome to Updated Precious. It is always sweet my belly to bring on our updates of things that they happen for inside Nigeria. My name is Precious Inye and Abidi one welcome to the show. But as it is our traditional, today is Friday. I get my Friday Sunday tonic for inside the house. But before I go bring them straight into the studio, make I just walk and go give you a headlines of some things we don't share for Nigeria today where you need to know about. I will just give you very few. Now, Nigerian filling stations don't reduce fuel price for inside Nigeria. Before your mind could just jump too much, make you say the reduction, it will reduce. Filling stations for inside Abuja and around, drop from to 1,295 naira per liter. Before it been there 1,330 naira. So then come out like 35 naira inside. So in case you understand, so we're still buying almost 130 naira. So in case you want to be too excited, make you just know that amount. All right. So moving on. EFCC arrest ex-Sky Bank chair Ayeni over 36 billion naira and 30 million US dollar fraud. Here? What's going on here? Court adjourns financial misappropriation case against Yahaya Bello to May 6th. And make we see other matter we BCD here. How good luck Jonathan and wife chased me out of PDP. Rotimi Mitchell, God Rotimi. What you do good luck for 2015? The kind cost where you cost me, the kind thing where you do for 2015. God I beg you. I pray may no brother doing brother that kind thing again. Now waiting people come they talk be that. But in court I say, oh good luck Ebele Jonathan and his wife chased and come off for PDP. Rotimi Mitchell and they talk this one. Delta PDP threatens legal action against APC defectors over alleged forgery. And then 2027 FCT APC zonal leaders back Adidi for Amak Buhari Federal Constituency seat. And you're playing into hands of ADC's enemies. Okai wants Atiku and P2B supporters. I'm not gonna calm down, cool temper, I'm not gonna no play into their hands. Meanwhile, Kitiguba, nothing to show after 3 years. Isaac Fayoshin once against Oyebanje's re-election. But that one go stop anything. He's in the ruling party. Hey, okay now. All right, let's go ahead. Let's see what we have here. Agbokefa's group dismisses Boacha's declaration on Taraba's misinformation. And make we see other matter what we get for grant very, very quickly. Court orders Ekiti government to pay ex-deputy governor Security Lawal entitlements. Troops intercept suspected smugglers along bush routes in Borno, Yobe State. And vandalism, police deny torturing female suspect in Abia during investigation. Newborn baby found dead, dumped along road in Benue State. And women critically injured by phone snatchers near Bauchi University. Well, some of this matter are waiting the shell, but we could just go to another paper very quickly. Iran-US war responsible for Nigeria's persistent electricity crisis. Tinubu they tell Nigerians because Tinubu stop this thing now. In fact, some Nigerians they call them lamba. Say stop this thing now. Why they give us lamba? Calm down, Iran. And you meanwhile the Iran gongo way both Israel and US they bombard. Iran gets steady lights. They bombard them, then get steady lights. But you when the war no concern. Now you nine electric. Oh, stop it, we don't like it. Well, Tinubu's presidential air fleet gets full funding. Why Nigeria Army security equipment budget hits only 7% amid worsening insecurity. I don't tell you this on presidential fleets, then give them full funding. But as it gets to do with army or security, only 7% na BC they get. Peter Obi donated nearly 10 times Tinubu's government's 36 million healthcare allocation in 2025. No, no, do like that now. They don't they carry charity talk, make mouth. Now, not charity, his widow's mind. Don't use it and make mouth. Meanwhile, from 3,750 in Obasanjo's era to that is 3,750 to fill a tank during Obasanjo's era to 61,350 under Tinubu's era. Nigerian man decries soaring fuel costs for a 50-liter car tank. Some people when they use more than 50-liter fuel tank or 60 or 70 liter, I don't know how many way they would use to fill their tank by now. Even get like say 61,050 fill your tank. Are you not a lucky man? All right, Tinubu adds 82 billion naira to Nigeria's national debt every day after securing 9.39 trillion naira in new foreign loans in just 114 days of 2026. Hell! Hell! Now, wow. Meanwhile, here sensitive boys movement are supposed to be in Edo State. How far? How it take go? But we'll talk about that. U.S. Justice Department readopt firing squad. That method for executions. Insecurity, terrorists kill monarch, that is a king, and wife, and 3 others for inside Benue Palace for night attack. They attacked the palace in the night and killed these people. It make it not shock you too much. Now Nigeria be this and now God go help us. Delta Nursing College blocks 54 students from cancel exam, including that person where they linked to now, na mama BD, so that lady, then block the no grade and write nursing exams. 54 of them. Hey! Now, wow. Okay. Thinking of APC, thanking APC Tinubu for Nel Fund is like thanking your landlord for increasing rents for you and giving you loan to pay later, without giving you a job. All right. That's what Nigerians Islam students loan where be say, oh, National Association of Nigerians and the non-presidents, there they come and talk, say, oh, Tinubu is fantastic. He's the best president we've ever had. Did you see that he gave students loan? When people say, oh, God, come with which work? First of all, what was your school fees at the time he gave you loan? And what's be your school fees now? As in the praise and saying give you loan. What's be your school fees when he give you before incoming? And what's be your school fees now one at the prison? Oh, Nigerians, yeah, that's what people are saying. But let's move on to other issues very quickly. Tinubu's ministers are incompetent that you don't even know their names or portfolio. Chelsea Noji. Now they talk this one. Veteran actor Chelsea Noji. Now they talk this one. U.S. government cannot afford not to monitor 2027 election in Nigeria because Nigeria is at crossroads under Tinubu's government. Mike Arnold. Now if we talk this one before the Congress today. Now 2 million naira student loan on 150K salary after school. you will take 11 years to repay a lead, to repay rather, or go to jail directly. Now, so ABC social commentators mock Tinubu's only achievement in 3 years. Say loan, you give them 2 million naira loan to use finish school. Now, that loan, if they receive 150K, will not even give for the minimum wage. That means it could take them about 11 years to repay the loan because they no go chop food. Now what? All right. If you go through some graphics, you go see how it be say in infographics, you go see how they expose say the contracts and corruption really happen for Nigeria. It don't become unbecoming because if you look at the road, we see some other countries and build, and then some other way would they build about the same kilometer, even less. But our own they much more expensive than the one other countries they build. It shock you that Nigeria believes. Investigate Sultan of Sokoto as terror sponsor. Circumstantial evidence demanded. Mike Arnold, now they tell US government this one. Meanwhile, Israel Prime Minister Netanyahu reveals prostate cancer diagnosis after having tumor removed. Okay, and then let's move on to other issues very quickly. Some other things we be say the inside news today. We would rather vote Peter Obi, who is Christian, than hypocritical Muslim Tinubu. Northern Sheikh, now they talk this one. Okay. After using APC lawmakers to get foreign loans, fraudulent electoral act provisions, Tinubu, according to this headline, they say Tinubu don't tell them, say, you know what, no more automatic return ticket for all of our National Assembly. And I go calm down. On a lie. They'll be fine. If you're not paying subsidy and you have money, why are you still borrowing? Lamido Sanis made the question to the government amid huge debt burden. Say, wait, we come on subsidy. which of course we knew was not sustainable anymore. We come out to flow the naira, which will not say not this sustainable for us to be the push them anymore. We even increase electricity tariff. With all of these things, why we still the borrow? Where the money? Where the money then? Well, police commissioner smiles as Okwebulo Stog threatened to hand over P2B supporters, other ADC members for political prosecution and witch hunt in a video, but I can't play that video to you. In poor country like Nigeria, Tinubu is always welcome to borrow money for projects and infrastructure. That's so Akpabio talks. He's always welcome that this kind of the borrow is good for infrastructure so that we'll see what we use the borrow do. We can always pay back later. Oga Akpabio said it, I didn't say it. Meanwhile, genocide, US can truly stand with persecuted Nigerian Christians through actions, not just thoughts, prayers, or summits. Alex Weber, I don't talk this one. Get ready for air hike. Versus Kayamo tells Nigerians over 300% rise in jet fuel price. And then Tinubu approved 17 billion naira taxpayer money to political campaigners and data boys nationwide. Okay, all right. So some of these issues are more now. Isn't the you're putting Nigeria's future at risk with your careless borrowing. Now, it's in ADC, don't tell Tinubu, say, you don't do a guy, he won't kill us. This your careless borrowing, they put our country at risk. Now, Tinubu government guilty of genocide in Nigeria, arrest its officials. Mike Arnold, follow talk this one today. Coalition oppose reintegration of repentant terrorists into Nigerian society. As a matter of fact, a lawyer don't carry the matter go court. Say, you know what? Stop this reintegration. We don't want it anymore. So lawyer carry go court. Say this reintegration is not something that is sustainable for Nigeria and Nigerians. And then court orders arrest of lawyer, police officer over delay in 300 million naira suit. Okay, Atiku Ihedioha are moles working for Tinubu to sabotage 2037 opposition. Ohaneze use. Ohaneze, waiting happen. See Atiku and Ihedioha now more where they work to sabotage the election in favor of Tinubu are banned now. You guys stop it now. Boko Haram night raid kills at least 9 in Adamawa community, displaces dozens. And then court fixes new date for prolonged trial of former First Lady Patience Jonathan ex-maids for the jewelry we be say lost. These people still they suffer after 9 years. In fact, after 11 years. Let's see. 11 killed, houses razed as suspected Chubo militant attack at Damawa State. This is really very sad. Give kidnappers my phone number if you are abducted. Living Faith founder Oyedepo 90 talk. Say give them my phone number if they carry you. And they're not born them well. All right. So all of this matters and more are waiting the shell for inside Nigeria. Make a look at Oga Francis Chilaka don't join us back. Good evening, Sam. Thank you so much for joining us. It's always a pleasure to have you with us. Good evening, sir.
Precious.
Sir? I'm fine, thank you. I'd like to say that I'm fine, thank you. How is what?
How is Nigeria?
I've been wondering whether you do for mass, but it's okay. I'm sure you're still in Nigeria, sir.
Some of us are in Nigeria, but we're not Nigerians.
Okay, so make I tell you how Nigeria did. A particular man come out today, they complain. He's a Fulani man and said that he tried to board a bus going to Calabar. He went to a particular transport company, GU. They said they need to go Calabar, making go one of the whether GIGM, I don't know what's in the column. And then he went there, and when he reached morning when he supposed board, everybody who did the bus say they no go fit enter motor with Fulani person. Say make it say all of them will come down. So the transport owners get to refund the money for until and make him find him way. And this is he's speaking about stigmatization of people of his tribe because of waiting the gun for Nigeria. Make it hear.
Since yesterday,
are you surprised?
I am on my way to Calabar. I go
Just
to
watch
GUO first. Since yesterday, I am on my way to Calabar. I go to GUO first. I see there GUO Park. They say they are not going to Calabar. They tell me I have to come to GIGM. Here I am standing GIM. But after I pay the money in the early morning, when I go to Interbus, the passengers say they are not going to travel with Fulani. Just because of I am Fulani, they are not going to travel with me. Which makes the GIGM to pay me back, refund me my money. They say they are sorry because passengers say they are not going to travel with Fulani. It's unfortunately. I'm sending this video to the world to know how we feel in our country. Today in Nigeria, just because of the Fulani, people will say they will not travel with you. Unfortunately, it is unfortunately. I'm sorry, my dear people. I'm sending this message to the world for people to know how Fulani feel in the world, how Fulani are feeling in our country, in Africa general. This is what is happening to Fulani.
Wow. Let me take your thoughts on this. I don't want to say
No, I
anything.
mean it's not it's something that has had expected to happen long before now,
Wow.
and you know
But
that's
this is
why
unfair
each time,
because not
each time,
every
precious,
mm,
please hold on.
sir.
There's nothing like being unfair. Each time I've always said that um, the leaders in the north are not doing enough. Our Fulani brothers who are in the north that are claiming to be their leaders, they're not doing enough. They're not calling their people to order. And this is not, it's, for me, it's something I know that I've been expecting it to happen long before now. And it's going to get worse. And you know why? Yes, I don't think it is, I don't believe in profiling anybody. But I'll tell you the truth that the actions of the Fulanis in the north that is gradually creeping into the south has opened them up for profiling.
Hmm.
And that is it. So it is one thing for a particular people, a particular region, particular tribe to be doing something and their leaders are keeping quiet and not speaking out against it. No, even when they give all their wonderful speeches, they have never come out one day to say, our Fulani brothers, whatever your grievances are, stop killing people, stop kidnapping people, stop burning people's houses, stop taking over people's ancestral homes. None of them have been able to come to say that. So for me, I know that I know that, yes, I know that it's going to get to this, and it's going to get worse. And that is why we're saying that when the bubble will burst, nobody in this country will be safe. So as it is now, the government still have the opportunity. The Fulani people still have the opportunity. Other tribes in Nigeria still have the opportunity to learn to accept each other the way they are and learn to live in peace. But if we keep saying, oh, people who have been involved in killing others are being rehabilitated and sent back into the society, we're not doing the society any good. And the government needs to understand that, it takes more than that for you to have peace. The only peace you will have and be happy with is peace clothed in justice. So it's unfortunate that he had to go through that, but it is what some people within his tribe have caused for him.
So now talking about this, see waiting some comments where some people make. I mean, people some commented and denied this, but there's another comment on there that I'd like you to look at. So this person here commented and said, let's see what he said here. He said, "This is very unfair. Sorry, this is very wrong and discriminatory. Not all Fulanis are bandits or bandits and terrorists. Most Nigerians already scared once you are Fulani." And somebody then answered on that and said, "My brother, you might be right, but I can tell you for free that all Fulani have this iota of violence in their body. This is profiling." Enough further said, "These people don't forgive, they don't forget. They never let go of past. Don't let anyone gaslight you that they are good. Nothing good about them. Even Hausas are regretting the opportunity they give them." And then another one said inside, they say, "Learn to complete your sentence. Not all Fulanis are bandits, terrorists, but all bandit terrorists are Fulanis." Prince Francis Chilaka, all the bandits and terrorists from Nigeria didn't be Fulanis. That's not fair. That's discriminatory. You see, that was why when this whole thing started, those days when I used to be in federal government establishments, they used to say, "Don't call them Fulani headsmen, the people who are causing this problem," because there will be this profiling or unknown profiling of a particular religion, ethnic group if you do that. And that's exactly what's happening now. There's
Precious,
profiling.
when you say don't call them Fulani headsmen, but that's what they are.
Mm.
It's like saying don't call them Muslims, because not all Muslims are as volatile as they are, but they are Muslims.
So would you say that all spare part sellers are Igbos? So don't call all spare part sellers Igbo spare part sellers.
Well, we still know that there are some people who are not spare part sellers that are within the business, and there are people who are not Igbos that are also doing the business. But you see,
So you do not
when
think there
you
are people
have
who
when
are
you
not
have
Fulanis that are doing
reputation,
this?
when you have reputation for being given a bad name, it spreads fast. And that's the dilemma we have found ourselves in. A dilemma where the government is not doing what they're supposed to do. The people themselves have become so tired. They feel that they've been beaten. They feel that um, they just feel that these days you wake up from sleep and you're expecting the worst to happen. So it is that fear that is pushing people to the breaking point. Like I said, it's not, I will not support anybody to profile any Nigerian. See, let me tell you something. It will shock you. I'm an NBC man, proudly an NBC man. And there are times I meet some people and you say, oh, where are you from? Say, I'm from Imo State. They say, what state? NBC. NBC people, when you see a snake and NBC man, you are supposed to kill the NBC man first. And for me, I laugh. But then the same people will now tell you, oh, I've met quite a number of NBC people. They are not like this.
So do you not believe there
Now,
won't be
let me
people?
finish.
Okay.
I'm coming to that. Where I'm going to is that a lot of NBC people, because of that bad name, a lot of them have been speaking to themselves. A lot of them have been in their town unions. They try to tell you, oh, that thing that will make people call you bad or equate you to a snake, please don't do it. So the point is that there are people who are already speaking out to say, look, we're not what you people think we are. Well, how many of my Fulani brothers are doing the same? The elites, the educated ones, the educated Fulanis, they just give the impression that they don't give a shit, they don't care. Whatever wants to happen, let it happen. It has become so bad that even the Hausas are now fighting them. So there must be something about the tribe that has made the tribe to uh, to be known for that bad name. And what are they doing to ensure that it doesn't stick like a stigma?
All right. So speaking about this now, let's move straight to the core of our conversation today. Let's handle this very quickly. That now, as you get to do with this whole Christian genocide issue, say people see they hear within other people they talk for inside US concerning them. Some groups, different groups, still they meet the United States congressmen where they in charge to push the matter of Christian genocide or against, depending on whose side you are, and the lobby way you the lobby to push the matter forward. So let's begin with what Mike Arnold said here. So Mike Arnold had said that, former mayor of Blanco, United States, don't talk, say, in call on the United States Congress, the United States government, and global powers to move against Nigeria's leadership. So people are saying that Mike Arnold is doing too much. What's in concern our problem? He said they should move against Nigeria's leadership, urging the indictment and arrest of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and top Nigerian officials over allegations of Christian genocide, terrorism, systematic persecution, and global terror threats. Now, first of all, anything we get to do with terrorism and all of that, it affect the world generally, not just a particular country. Now, Arnold talked this one while they testified before the U.S. Congressional Committee, wherein paint a crime and, of course, very horrific picture or controversial picture of Nigeria's security situation, governance structure, and historic trajectory. On another part of that conversation, he asks, say, make them probe. He described, in fact, he took say some evidence warrants a thoroughly probe by US authorities, urging officials to take matters seriously and ensure say they act accountability on Sultan of Sokoto. So they made them probe Sultan of Sokoto on involvement or alleged involvement for terrorism for Nigeria. And people are saying that this is becoming unbecoming. But first of all, let's take a listen to him say it himself. Then you
build the no bid $1 billion third refugees in Cameroon, $1 billion in projects. This is Trump's third refugees in Cameroon. It was safe for them to return, paid them to return. Within weeks,
what's going on here? Sorry, sincere
$13
apologies.
billion in projects. This is Trump's senior advisor. He's also Tiffany Trump's father-in-law. Examples of ongoing failures and impunity. Ingoshe, Borno State, wiped out in the Goza massacre of 2014. The government recently assured refugees in Cameroon it was safe for them to return, paid them to return. Within weeks,
I don't understand what's going on with let me quickly see if I can take that again. I don't understand what's going on with the audio. Please kindly bear with me. Let me see if I can
build
take that again.
the no bid $1 billion, $13 billion.
I don't understand what's going on here, but let me see if I can get another part of that footage and please sincere apologies. I don't understand why the thing they get unnecessary key leg. Please bear with me while. But if you would like to speak it briefly on what he said while you're doing that, and I try to get the footage back, please go ahead, sir.
Well, you know, where the government has found itself today is their own doing.
Mm.
Yes, and I say it's their own doing because when something, when for instance, when you publish, when you release a song, a music, so to say, when you release a song and the government places a ban on it, what happens? People begin to look for it. The demand becomes so high, the pricing becomes high. So when the government started this whole denial of a Christian genocide, I can always try to make people understand. The mayor was not invited by ordinary Nigerians. He was invited by the ambassador that has been rejected severally. And the reason why he invited him was for him to come and add to what he's saying, support him, be like a spokesman for him, be like somebody that will market him. So we need to understand where we're coming from to be able to find a solution where we're headed. So when the man came, the man actually came at the instance of Reno Macri, don't forget. And he was supposed to do a hatchet job. And that hatchet job was to give the impression that no killings was not even happening in Nigeria. Talk less of Christian killings. But the man decided otherwise. When he saw things with his own eyes, he decided otherwise. And since after then, he has stood his grounds and is doing everything humanly possible to show the world that, yes, there's a genocide happening in Nigeria. Now, but the government then fell into the trap. What was the trap? You claim that there is no genocide, and you started bribing people to support your position that there is no genocide. Is that not is that not the root of madness?
But people go tell you say lobbying a normal thing for United States. If they not get
Wait,
that room, what happen
we
with
are coming.
it, huh?
You are lobbying people to see to paint a narrative of your own country to your own people. It be like as my dad passed away in 2018. Now me no say don't pass away. Now me no say I don't put up for more. Somebody will come tell you say no 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 no. It didn't happen. Or no, we say it take happen. So that's the problem. And that's the problem with the government. The government finds it difficult or fails to understand the fact that there are certain steps you take that make you look stupid.
So are you saying that Mike Arnold there on his own jejely, saying that Nigeria through Reno Mockery go invite them to beg him to try manipulate and make it lie?
Precious is in the media. It's not like did you ever hear the name of that man before? Have you ever heard his name before? When he came to Nigeria, are you the one that invited him?
Ew.
The man said it openly that he was asked to come and do. But unfortunately, the man that invited him, the unclassified ambassador, you know, now when he now saw the handwriting on the wall, what did he do? He abandoned him. Say, the way you came into Nigeria, find your way out.
All right.
So I'm coming. We must see things and look beyond the immediate action. If this man had come to say that there was no genocide, I am sure that Reign of Mockery would have carried him shoulder high. He probably wouldn't have gotten a ministerial appointment. Maybe would have gotten special advisor on advice to president.
All right, so let me quickly take that video because that's the base of the core of our conversation today. So that we go pay attention to them. I think I got it, and I hope I have done that. So let's take a listen.
Working with the Nigerian government to end the genocide is like working with the Third Reich to end the Holocaust.
You dey hear am? Meaning say that is, but you see what's in they do. People saying no good. That means they try advise US, may US no work with Nigerian government to end the genocide because you know go get ahead.
Well,
But make a
Precious, those who are saying that what he's doing is wrong, what are they doing to curb the situation?
Okay, if what he's doing is wrong, what are they doing right?
Exactly. Ew. What are they doing? You sit down there and you say, oh, what this man is doing is wrong. What this man is doing is wrong. But what are your people? What are your own pastors? What are your men of God doing about it?
Thank you, sir. Make her finish the video.
Okay, I'm about to introduce a hero. His name is Mike Arnold. He's made 16 trips to Nigeria, some under level 4 do not travel warnings. He founded the Africa Arise International, which today runs schools for more than 600 displaced children in the camps that the Nigerian government says doesn't exist. He's a former mayor of Blanco, Texas. And he is the author of Epicenter, Nigeria, Radical Islam and the War for Global Order, a #1 bestseller on Amazon. Mike.
Thank you so much. Everything I'm about to say is factual, so I have 19 pages of references. If anybody wants to question anything I say, it's right here, because some of it might be shocking. Nigeria, the 6th largest nation on earth, on track to be the 3rd largest by 2050. Top 5 OPEC, $1 trillion in minerals, a cultural powerhouse. Nigerians are among the most educated and wealthy in the United States, and they do.
All right, make I quickly just pause, no vex, because it's a long video. It's about 12 minutes, so that we'll not miss our points. First of all, I heard what he said about Nigeria being about the 5th largest oil-producing country in the world, OPEC, and all that. Now, and when he came in, he said he came with facts. With he carry book where it's saying facts they inside. So in case anybody doubts anything when you want to talk, say then go fact check them for the book we carry. All right,
do it with integrity, sharing the values that made America great. Last year, General Michael Langley, AFRICOM, declared the region anchored by northern Nigeria as the epicenter of global terror. ISIS, Al-Qaeda, others call it home. Their stated ambition, full Sharia across Nigeria, and then a global jihad launch pad. The recent Old Dominion shooter was radicalized in Nigeria. 2 scenarios. America's greatest African ally, innovative, peaceful, and prosperous, or the greatest security threat of the next generation, a Sharia exporting giant. A little bit of history. In 1804, Usman Dan Fodio waged a jihad and founded the Sokoto Caliphate, Africa's largest pre-colonial empire. Beheading, raping, destruction, displacement, 2 million slaves at its peak. This caliphate has never ended. That's North Nigeria. The British found two worlds, brutal Sharia North and vibrant, friendly South. They kept the caliphate intact as enforcers, indirect rule they called it, then merged the two in 1914. The South declared independence in 1967, Biafra. The civil war that followed, the British backed the North, which blockaded the South, shot down Red Cross planes. Up to 3 million, mostly children, starved to death. The South fell in 1970. Since then, power has stayed in the North by design, the caliphate. The current constitution, imposed by northern military dictator, mentions Sharia in Islamic terms 165 times. Christianity, 0. At least $9 billion a year in blood minerals are looted mainly by China, paying jihadis and corrupting military and political officials. It was President Goodluck Jonathan in his living room that leaned in and informed me about that. I know a lot of people there. I've been there a lot. Most of this is firsthand. Some key people that have been involved in this. Barack Obama unleashed the current genocide. In 2010, my first trip Nigeria.
I don't know. Are you paying attention? Are you seeing the way he's not just accusing our own officials, also accused the former president of the United States, Barack Obama? Let's just go ahead. Please, let's kindly pay keen attention.
Accidental Christian president, Goodluck Jonathan. Booming economy, only nation on earth where radical Islam was being pushed back. No slaughter, hardly any displaced people, just from random stuff. Northern warlord challenged Muhammadu Buhari, publicly called for Sharia law across Nigeria and globally. Boko Haram chose him to mediate with the government. Tinubu helped get him in office, the current president. David Axelrod was his campaign advisor. Obama blocked U.S. counterterrorism support to Jonathan, blocked other nations from helping. Jihadists flooded in from North Africa, villages massacred, millions displaced, raped, enslaved, kidnapped, churches burned. Buhari ran on ending the insecurity. It only got worse. Another person, the Sultan of Sokoto. He's like Pope and King to 108 million Muslims. Dan Fodio's 20th generation successor. He was a Nigerian general deployed to Pakistan and Afghanistan during the war on terror when we captured Nigerian fighters alongside Al-Qaeda and the Taliban. He returned and assumed the throne in 2006, and international terror tactics and organizations appeared soon after. He has never decreed an end to the killing or mineral looting in his domain, but he's called social media a terror organization. In 2025, he publicly supported the push for Sharia in traditionally Christian southern states. President Bola Tinubu, if that's his real name.
Prince Francis Chilaka. He talk. Okay, after I finish Sultan on, he talk Sultan on, he can't talk, say Sultan never ever publicly say made genocide stop. Why? Then he can't say President Tinubu if that's his real name. Meaning say they say that nobody the real name of our president. How dare he say that?
Alongside Al-Qaeda and the Taliban. He returned and assumed the throne in 2006, and international terror tactics and organizations appeared soon after. He has never decreed an end to the killing or mineral looting in his domain, but he's called social media a terror organization.
Say Sultan call social media. Say never ever call for an end for the killings. But in they call social media a terror organization. But in they call the real people where they terrorize Nigerians a terror organization.
In 2025, he publicly supported the push for Sharia in traditionally Christian southern states. President Bola Tinubu, if that's his real name. In 1993, he forfeited $460,000 to a federal court in Chicago and fled the United States. That was proceeds from a heroin trafficking ring, which, by the way, heroin funds 37% of jihad around the world. He has appointed a man to rewrite the national curriculum whose defining credential is the book, The Islamization of Knowledge, which explicitly calls for intellectual jihad to oust Western education from nursery schools up to universities. This is academic Boko Haram by definition. And this is the guy that Tinubu put in charge of the curriculum of 50 million African Nigerian children. His new defense chief called the terrorists prodigal sons who deserve rehabilitation. That's the defense chief. NSA Nuhu Rabadu personally called me on October 5th to be Nigeria's Jane Fonda. It is documented he armed Miyeti Allah, the Fulani militia chaired by the Sultan and named in HR 7457 for potential FDO organization. He has publicly called the terrorists brothers. Mossad Bulus, Trump's senior advisor for Africa and the Middle East, holds multiple citizenships, including Nigerian, lived in Lagos for decades. He parrots verbatim talking points of terror-linked northern imams. He is CEO of his family company, which currently profits from multi-billion-dollar no-bid contracts issued by the Tinubu administration, issued to his business partner. He sells the heavy equipment to build the no-bid billion-dollar, $13 billion in projects. This is Trump's senior advisor. He's also Tiffany Trump's father-in-law. Examples of ongoing failures and impunity. Ngoshe, Borno State, wiped out in the Gwoza massacre of 2014. The government recently assured refugees in Cameroon it was safe for them to return, paid them to return. Within weeks.
All right, so let me let you speak to this part of the video before I play the second half so that I no go fit rush everything. Make we not forget every point we make. You don't hear all the accusations we make. How he talk about how Nihu Rubadu, the armed, is documented that he's arming Mieti Allah. And what's he talk about Sultan of Sokoto? What's he talk about our dear President Tinubu? This is too much. And he talked about our curriculum. Say, person we in charge of our curriculum, a person we I don't understand.
When you say you don't understand,
Sorry, sir.
I think that's where I have a problem with Nigerians. We see these things. There's nothing he has said that has not been said by Nigerians in different ways at different fora. But the truth of the matter is that the country is so corrupt to the point that mostly all Nigerians have a price on them, price tag on them, and this is where we're getting it wrong. Somebody comes from outside and does a serious investigation on you, and he's putting it out there. Not like he's hiding it. He's putting it out there for the whole world to see. You see, when we talk about the Sultan, I honestly don't know why the Sultan has continuously kept silent, which is not good as well.
You think he's been quiet,
Because
and then
the Sultan is the spiritual head of the Muslims.
Okay.
And apart from that, they see him as also the rallying point of the entire Northeast, Northwest. They see him as a rallying point. It has even been insinuated that most times when Northerners or people from the North are accused of something, they go to him. And what he says is it's like God has spoken. So the reason why he's been dragged is the fact that he has kept quiet for too long. And he's still keeping quiet. So I think to a large extent, the government is what they're getting now is what is the best they can get. Because they put this man up. It's like when I keep telling people that sometimes we unknowingly breed demons. Unknowingly we breed killers. Unknowingly we breed all manner of people. So the presidency should brace up. And like some people have said, this the radicalization should end.
But say the people they talk say no be the president's responsibility to take care of security. Say because the governors are supposed to be chief security officers for their states. So you're not supposed to come worry the president on top of
Precious. Chief security officer is on paper, not in practice.
Mm.
If you've noticed, sometimes the governors end up quarreling with their commissioners of police, because when the governor gives a directive to the commissioner of police in the state, he runs to Abuja to get a verification. And ordinarily, this shouldn't be so. So when you say they are chief security officer, can they bite? They cannot bite. So, and they are at the mercy of the commissioner of police to decide where to deploy policemen.
Hmm.
So
Because Tinubu supporters they talk say no be Tinubu fault. Say in the tribe, but say may they also talk about the governors the way they do their work.
the governors, what power do they have? Why do you think a lot of people are clamoring for state police?
And so he said that most of them believe that state police will fix whatever it is that we're going through right now. So
Let
that's
me
a
tell you
plus.
the truth,
And we
Precious.
have
Let
to
me
be,
tell you the truth.
sir.
Precious, let me tell you the truth. People are just being mischievous and truthful by half. If you want to be sure that state police will work, there are people the commissioners of police, when you are posting them, post indigenous policemen to their states.
Hmm.
Let us start from there. So when you post indigenous commissioners to their states, they understand the terrain, they understand the tradition, they understand the culture of the people. It is easy for them to be able to fight crime. It's easy for them to mingle. So you don't come to a state like Imo and you go to Kano and bring a commissioner of police and you think he will succeed.
All right, sir. So let's quickly finish listening to Mike on what he said, so that I can open phone lines for Nigerians to jump in. I mean, that's the bone of contention this
Issued by
evening.
the Tinubu administration, issued to his business partner. He sells the heavy equipment to build the
I know. I mean, Chagre enter inside the conversation too. They talk about Chagre in the
the
conversation.
no bid $13 billion
Well, you know the thing with
This is
Chagori.
Trump's senior advisor.
Hmm.
He's also
Show me your friend and I'll tell you who you are. That is where, or that's the much I can say about the Chagoris.
Eh. Make I finish this.
Yes.
We're coming to those contracts that we have, because a lot of people they complain why they spend a lot of money for this contract. So if you would give them when they like say when they watch, like if you quickly look at the statistics here, you go see the length of the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, now about 700 kilometers. Total cost of the project, and 13 billion US dollar. You see the money? Then cost per kilometer, if you divide them, it will be about 18 dollar 57 million, 18.57 million per kilometer, and the lane about 6-lane road. And meanwhile, the Sokoto Badagry super highway, where we just borrow 516 million US dollars. So we won't use build now, just borrow the money. That one now 1,068 kilometers. Total cost now the same 13 billion. You see the difference? 700 kilometer, 13 billion. 1,068 kilometer, 13 billion. It is him. So say one now water terrain, that one hard. So you need to fight them and water them. Now we make that amount cost well, because the terrain they different. And then cost per kilometer now 12.17 million per kilometer, and a 3-lane carriage road. The other one are 6 lanes. So you see why this one they cheaper. They make you look for another place. Delhi, Mumbai, that is for India Expressway. Length of the road now 1,386 kilometers. In long pass this our road, the two of them, both the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway and the Badagry Sokoto one. The total cost of this road, total cost now 13 billion naira. Cost per kilometer now 9.38 million. Lane now 8 lane. Eight car. I don't know what they understand me. Our own are 6 and 3. This one are 8 lane. Now it be, but they don't for the same amount of 13 billion naira. What's they wrong with the projects and what would execute for Nigeria? Well, I know say I'm not talking me.
Well, I remember when no, I remember when Rufai Soni asked the minister, Dave Umahi, that how much is the cost per kilometer. And the governor, rather than answering the question, suddenly decided to lecture Rufai. So that you have a country where accountability is zero. Where you have a political class that is almost completely decimated. Where you have insecurity ravaging the land. So in all of this, what does the government do? The government goes to borrow and not being accountable to the people because you have a moribund National Assembly.
All right, sir. So,
So it's not about the money that they are borrowing. It's not about the expenditure. It's simply about lack of accountability.
all right, sir. So let's go ahead to
Trump's
finish that
father-in-law.
video.
Examples of ongoing failures and impunity. Ingoshe, Borno State, wiped out in the Goza massacre of 2014. The government recently assured refugees in Cameroon it was safe for them to return, paid them to return. Within weeks,
What's going on? Anytime I pause video like this, it could give me stress. No vex, I beg. Emma Binosa, make a look what I could replay now. Go
issued
ahead,
by
sir.
the Tinubu administration, issued to his business partner. He sells the heavy equipment to build the no-bid $13 billion in projects. This is Trump's senior advisor. He's also Tiffany Trump's father-in-law. Examples of ongoing failures and impunity. Ingoshe, Borno State, wiped out in the Goza massacre of 2014. The government recently assured refugees in Cameroon it was safe for them to return, paid them to return. Within weeks.
Okay, my village people no one made this thing play finish. I will still get them back for you, make it play finish. But let me take one of the testimonies from that event while we're one of the people that we testify. Make a quickly take them while I try to get that video back.
Armed Fulani militiamen who did not see us as humans, but as something to be owned. They killed those who could not pay ransom. They marched us away from everything we had ever known. And for weeks that followed in captivity, I was beaten, starved, and assaulted by men who called their cruelty holy. I do not share this to shock you. I share it because silence is what has allowed it to happen over and over again. And silence is what allows it to continue to happen. While I speak, other women, girls are still held captive. In captivity, in like remaining Chibok girls, someone like Leah Sheribu. Some killings were carried out in the broad daylight, such as Deborah Yakubu by Islamic jihadists in Sokoto State. And obviously, the silence of Nigerian government to persecute the perpetrators is loud, and the will of the international community to see is blind as a bat. Many women are held as prisoners of conscience and are waking this morning to the same horror I lived. They are praying that the world has not forgotten them. The world must not forget.
Okay, so these are some of the people we testify for inside this event. Sorry, I think it's difficult for you to hear what she was saying. Sincere apologies.
Yeah.
But let me see if I can replay that now very
issued by
quickly.
the Tinubu administration, issued to his business partner. He sells the heavy equipment to build the no-bid $13 billion in projects. This is Trump's senior advisor. He's also Tiffany Trump's father-in-law. Examples of ongoing failures and impunity. Ingoshe, Borno State, wiped out in the Goza massacre of 2014. The government recently assured refugees in Cameroon it was safe for them to return, paid them to return. Within weeks.
I don't know. I don't know why this particular video is giving me a lot of stress to play back. But let me quickly get another cut of it. Sincere apologies, please. Sincere apologies, Prince Francis Chilaka. All right. So, some of the things that when we saying talk, they mind boggling, especially in the wake of when we say some people for inside our government don't they try as much as possible to stop people from the other part of the world to interfere for waiting they happen for inside our politics for Nigeria. People don't they talk say, they good, may they interfere or may they continue to interfere for waiting they happen for inside our country. And when this thing they happen even more and more. So people are worried that this one will be saying on the talk now, they call on the attention of the international community, say, may they arrest some people. He mentioned it that they should arrest some people inside our government, and that most of the people in government are complicit of for waiting they go on and may they arrest them. And he's not just calling on the US government alone, he's also calling on the international community generally, made them put an eye for waiting they happen for inside Nigeria. In fact, he also did call on the world to pay attention to our politics, to our election, 2027 election. That one I waiting make people vex pass. So make them pay attention for our 2027 election and waiting they go on. The man look what I go play that again. So
multiple citizenships, including Nigerian, lived in Lagos for decades. He parrots verbatim talking points of terror-linked northern imams. He is CEO of his family company, which currently profits from multi-billion-dollar no-bid contracts issued by the Tinubu administration, issued to his business partner. He sells the heavy equipment to build the no-bid billion-dollar, $13 billion in projects. This is Trump's senior advisor. He's also Tiffany Trump's father-in-law. Examples of ongoing failures and impunity. Ngoshe, Borno State, wiped out in the Goza massacre of 2014. The government recently assured refugees in Cameroon it was safe for them to return, paid them to return. Within weeks, on March 3rd, Boko Haram slaughtered dozens, more than 300 abducted into slavery, including the wife and daughter of a friend of mine. The military was largely AWOL. The attacks continue there. Deborah Samuel Yakubu, 2022, college student. After finals, she posted on WhatsApp, "Jesus is the greatest. He helped me pass my exams." The next day on campus, as professors and police watched, she was beaten, stoned, tires heaped on her, and burned alive, while students filmed selfies in front of the flames, celebrating. The deputy imam of the National Mosque, who performed President Buhari's daughter's wedding, publicly justified the killing within 24 hours on his own Twitter account. No one was punished. Nnamdi Kanu, British Nigerian broadcaster from London, illegally abducted from Kenya, tried under a defunct law, now serving life in Sokoto prison for words spoken in Great Britain. Meanwhile, a northern imam just recently offered a 1 million naira bounty for the head of a pastor, then doubled it to taunt his critics. No charges, no condemnation from officials. I've been corresponding with the guy. He helped him get to a safe house, but he and his family are in danger and they need help. The Nigerian government goes to great expense to rehabilitate the killers, while millions of innocent displaced victims are denied, neglected, and dying. The narrative war. The farmer herder and climate change framing started in the Obama State Department. The original reference document was written by a career Sharia propagandist hired by George Soros. At least $10 million confirmed U.S. lobbying contracts are now running. Former Trump administration officials, Nigerian government lobbyists, northern imams, foreign agents, conflicted advisors, and now even Russian state television are among those working to shield this regime from accountability. The real narrative is this. Nigeria is in the throes of an Islamic conquest. Since 2009, they have slaughtered as many as 125,000 Christians and 60,000 Muslims. This is not simply a religious freedom issue. This is national and global security. The emergency, as many as 10 to 12 million, mostly youth, are now displaced. 50 to 60% chance of radicalization by 2030 without intervention. Most are denied by the government, who call them beggars and criminals. Without intervention, this could yield 5 to 6 million more jihadists over the next 5 to 6 years. Intervention is not hard. The international community has the money and the mandate to help if the displaced are simply recognized. In 2015, the UNHCR documented multiple displacement camps in Abuja. Today, they deny those camps exist. I have run schools in those same camps since 2020. They do exist. I affirm the cycle of violence is not inborn or inevitable. A lot of Americans write it off. Oh, that's just what they do. Yes, the children who saw their parents hacked to death often come to our schools wanting to go back and get revenge, but I can tell you with an education, They gain character, hope, and vision, and they want to go back to rebuild. What must happen? Nigeria has long been strangled by radical Islamists, predatory extraction, globalist meddling, and institutional corruption. Working with the Nigerian government to end the genocide is like working with the Third Reich to end the Holocaust. They smile and spin as they wait for Trump to leave office. Since CPC designation, killing and impunity have only gotten worse. Sanctions will not work. Visa bans will not work. They're ideologues, and they'll just pivot east. Intentional denial of recognition and aid to displaced people, intentional denial of recognition and aid in this circumstance meets the legal standard of genocide. This is provable. Indict the Tinubu administration. Arrest them. They're guilty of genocide. And it's provable. Conduct
Indict
a
the Tinubu
ballot census and
administration.
evidentiary briefing of the displaced. They are our witnesses to genocide and they need help. Investigate the Sultan of Sokoto as a terror sponsor. Circumstantial evidence demands it. We know where the militant camps are. Wipe them out. Bring the enablers to justice. Demand the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and other prisoners of conscience. Offer asylum protection to them and others threatened by this regime. Ensure a free election in 2027. It can be done for the cost of a Tomahawk missile volley. Tinubu was declared the winner with less than 9 million votes in a nation of 230 million. A free election changes everything. Let the people vote on a new constitution and self-determination. Like so many other British colonial contraptions designed to fail, separation is likely inevitable, and it is just. The time is now. Nigeria is at a crossroads. It will become either a peaceful, prosperous ally or a massive launchpad for global jihad. There is no going back to the status quo. If the world turns away after this unprecedented scrutiny, the backlash will be bloody and absolute. The window is closing. We must call this what it is. Intervene now, or the current genocide will grow and draw more innocent blood, not just there, but here in the United States. Thank you.
Hey, Prince Francis Chilakasa, you hear what's in it talk? Say, you hear what's in it talk about Nnamdi Kanu, our elections, and how Tinubu was voted by just two, according to him, less than 9 million of Nigerians, 200 million or over 200 million population.
Yeah, well, there's not, you see, I'm happy with what he's saying. It's an eye-opener to a lot of Nigerians. Not that Nigerians don't know, but you see, there's something about Nigerians. When a foreigner says something, they carry them for head, they carry them for shoulder, they carry them for waist.
Because when you talk for Nigeria, they will arrest you. So you better make amplify the one with this foreigner talk.
So,
People they talk.
well, the truth of the matter is that no matter how you try to explain it, it's like telling a deaf person that there's a war. You don't need to tell him. When they see everybody for market on their own, instead go wrong. So yes, the truth of the matter is that Nigeria of today is sitting on a keg of gunpowder
So do you think that this country is
that
redeemable?
can explode anytime.
Do you think election can even solve our problem? Because he's saying that they should pay attention to our elections and all that. And
So the problem, the only way election can solve the problem is creating space and room for independent candidates. Yes, it's very important. And for those who are under the umbrella, they need to redefine that relationship.
And he mentioned it. He said that secession is not that. In fact, he said like other British colonies, say Nigeria was designed to fail. You know, Yeram. Like that's the British government, and it's unfortunate that the British government.
But then, precious. Is it that our leaders don't think out of the box? Is it that there's something that comes with Nigerian leadership? This is something that has been said more than how many times in different fora. People have said that, oh, Nigeria is designed to fail. So the people who claim to have power today, can they redesign Nigeria so it does not fail? Yes, we'll start by ensuring that every residence or every year, every house has the Nigerian flag proudly put in front. to ensure that our leaders must kill this whole thing about medical tourism. They need to kill it. Education tourism, they need to kill it. So these are pertinent issues, and it pains me that the flaws of Nigeria is being heard from the mouth of a white man. And that is it. It pains me. Because at the
It's
end of the day, you will see that the spokesman of the president is waiting. By tomorrow or by this night, he will issue a statement. Just like Buhari issued one a few days ago, accusing, I think he was attacking um, Emir Sanusi. Because Emir said something, he said, look, you said subsidy is gone. Where are the savings? Does it make sense that you don't have, or does it make sense that you have 5,000 and you go and get a loan of 5,000? To what end? And the 5,000 you're collecting as a loan, you're going to chop it. So nobody should blame those who are coming up with this idea that they need to do certain things. Nobody should blame them. If Nigerians were speaking out the way they should be speaking out, Arnold will not be the one speaking for us.
hmm.
It is not Arnold that gave money for lobbying. It is your government. And the kind of lobbying they were lobbying shows you the height of, unreasonability in what they're doing. We're saying Christians are dying. There's genocide in Nigeria. What
All
have
right.
you done as a government?
All
Rather
right.
than finding a solution, you are busy spending the hard-earned money of.
Oh dear, network. Sincere apologies, Prince Francis. Network issue. All right, Nigerians. I'd love to open the phone line now so that we can all jump in on this conversation because I'd like us to fully deal with this conversation as extensively as possible and make we pick out the truths, the lies, and everything we be saying. Go don't talk for inside this conversation. Prince Francis, I don't take your lights. Sorry, sir.
Nigeria now.
Sorry,
If
sir.
my
All right.
if my cannot talk now, say, and I don't get life for this country. Some people will say,
They go say white man they insult us. They go,
but he's saying the
they go
truth.
say, all right.
He's
So two
saying the
things I
truth.
like us. Two things I like us to talk about very, very, very quickly. I like to play a video within Alan Oyema talk and then about jet airfield and say because right now, if you want buy ticket from Lagos to Abuja or Lagos to Port Harcourt, you need about 200,000 naira, and they are saying that it's likely to go higher than that right now because of waiting they go on. And then the president also addressed that situation. I'd love you to see what he said, but let me open the phone line. Let Nigerians know they can join the conversation very quickly. Nigerians phone lines are open 0817-029-4077, or you click on the link on the pinned post. The link, in fact, it's better for you to click that link. Don't bother calling the phone line. Just click on the link and it's to bring you to the studio to join the conversation. Here's what Alan Oyema said earlier today
Again,
about
I
what's
say,
going on
why
in
are why
aviation
are we here
sector.
in the first place? Since the advent of the US-Iran war, there has been a tremendous spike in the cost of aviation fuel in Nigeria, which we in AON, the airlines of Nigeria, feel that is not proportionate to the rise of crude oil, internationally. Normally the standard is, if there's a percentage increase in the price of crude, there will be also a proportionate increase in the price of the byproduct. And one of those byproducts is aviation fuel. We discovered that it's only in Nigeria that we have about 270 or 250% increase, while in other parts of the world, including African countries, about 70%. This is the why the president and the minister called for this meeting, for us to meet with the marketers face to face. We've deliberated very hotly today, and they've also shared their own, pain points. We've shared our own. We are going to go back and wait for the outcome of their own deliberation with their regulators. And when they do that, we expect that in the next 48 hours, something drastic is done, because no airline in this country will fly in the next 7 days if something is not done. Not because they don't want to fly, but because the pricing, not only of our tickets, but the pricing of the fuel product that we need to fly in the first place may not be available to us, because we don't have the money borrowed at 35% and 30% to continue to pay only fuel marketers to fly. But the good news, like yesterday, was that the president is listening. And this is very encouraging to us, airline. We are very hopeful. The country should be hopeful, because the president, even while we are there, made a call to his honorable minister. And we are grateful to him, because we know at the end of the day, there will be a consensus that will, help everyone, both the marketers, the airlines, and the Nigerian flying public. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So this is what he had to say. And then when he talked this one, people can't wonder, because one of the key things when he talk and say, we all know how much oil price don't go, how oil price don't they. At least he never rise over 100%. That is, he never double the price, but he don't go above 70% at some point. And people they talk say, if oil price and oil price suppose, the cost of oil products suppose, follow the percentage of the rise of the cost of crude oil itself. So when it be say oil price did the way it did, but for Nigeria, jet air fuel don't increase by 200%. In fact, by 300% was what he mentioned. Meanwhile, elsewhere for within Africa and the world generally, now just about 70% or so increment. Why it be say that of Nigeria did worse? But here is what our president said. Our president also talk about the suffering where people they go on and waiting they happen, waiting at people they suffer and waiting cause. And listen to him.
We are challenged. There is a dearth of electricity. There's a problem of transportation hike. There's a problem of expected inflation as a result of the war that we have no control of. But we will overcome it. We are a resilient nation that is very, very committed and resilient to the way of Almighty God.
All right, sir. Let me take your thoughts on this very quickly, sir. Why I jump on.
Precious, when we talk about this jet fuel, I keep asking myself, it's actually a byproduct of the crude, isn't it? Are you with me? It's a byproduct
Yes, I
of
can
the
hear you
crude.
very well, sir. Yes,
I said it's a byproduct of the crude oil.
crude oil. Yes,
It's
please.
where you get the petrol and kerosene and all of that. And are we saying that what Dangote produces is only petrol and the others? They don't produce jet fuel? Because I am trying to understand the rationale that each time we're talking about, even with NNPC, each time we talk about the ability to provide service or the ability to supply what we want, everybody focuses on petrol. Is it they don't have the technology with which to work and get jet fuel? Because if the war continues and the routes now get affected, how do you want people to move out? So for me, I believe that the government still owes it to the Nigerian people to find a way to take care of the needs of the Nigerian people.
All
It's
right,
very,
sir.
very
So
important.
let me open the phone lines. Nigerians' phone lines are open. Please do well to jump in on the conversation very quickly. Follow the link on the pinned post to bring you straight into the studio to be part of the conversation. And they see all on our messages. So one, they say my Arnold and Alex Babi, they do the work we were supposed to do. When we're done, come here and do it. Come to Nigeria, come and do it and talk it well. All right, thank you. So, comparable facts. Good evening and welcome. Nigerians phone lines are open. Please follow the link on the pin post to bring you straight into the studio to join the conversation. I beg, make we talk about this matter. Where. Comparable facts. You're welcome. Go ahead, please.
Mr. Chilaka,
Go ahead.
How are you, sir?
how you doing? Hi,
I'm
Precious.
good.
I mean, this is very, very, very interesting topic. We have to, I said I have to come in, with any means necessary. I mean, the Nigerian situation is it's exploding right now. I mean, the only lucky part of it, Tinubu can thank himself is because Trump is concentrating on the, Iran war. All attention right now we have been focused, but I don't think, the situation can allude this because they are prompting the situation, in the House of Assembly and the Congress here. I think something is going to happen. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what is going to happen. I don't know the purpose of. I mean, Mike Arnold may have his own purpose of doing whatever he's doing, but we know originally how he came to Nigeria for five funding mission, being brought up the Reno Mokori. So I can pretty much say that, you know, Reno Mokori, this is the making of Reno Mokori is the making of Mike Arnold, and he has, you know, he's getting what he,
So, so,
what he
so you
created.
share the same opinion with Chilaka that Reno Mokri made my canal who he is. Like,
Yes, yes,
wow.
because he brought him here, to meet the Nigerian government and some news media and some other TV for five funded in a positive way. But it's coming back by fire right now if you see what's going on in Nigeria. Because he's getting a lot of attention, not just in the Congress, even common people, even people that I work from home or wherever, but when I talk to my co-workers and everything, the place of my business, they ask me what's going on in Nigeria. Why are they killing Christians? So this news is spreading. Eventually, something is going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen.
Are you serious? What do you think can happen? Are they in our
Well,
country?
I'm just saying America is going to pay attention to what's happening because let me tell you what's actually happening. Remember the comment Mike Arnold made when he brought Obama into the situation. I have no fact to say whether Obama was part of it because there has been a lot of allegations that Obama, was one of the sponsors of terrorists in Nigeria, helping because he brought his campaign officer here and something like that. I have no fact to back that up, but anything concern Obama, when Trump had anything concern Obama, he hated Obama, you know, he hated Obama very, very well. So anything about Obama, what Obama did, he's going to investigate it.
So you
And
think that Mike Arnold mentioning Obama in this conversation
yes, he did that intentional.
will further trigger Trump?
Exactly. My Conrad made that mention Obama that intentionally. Anything about Obama, I mean, Trump has a disdain for him. I mean, I'm not speaking because of how I feel about Obama or not, but I'm talking about Nigerian politics here. The Republicans are in charge. You can ask T.Y. Danjuma. Republicans are in charge of both the Congress and Senate.
But then I go
Um,
soon get election, no. Maybe
huh?
November, so I don't get another election. You should say Republicans go continue to be in charge
No, no,
because
no,
a
no,
lot
no.
of
He's,
people
get,
they
he's
vex
getting a
for
lot of he's getting a
people
lot
they
of
vex for Trump
frustration.
for waiting they do
It's
now with
part
all
of
this unwanted war where they enter. Not
politics,
go say here,
pressures. They're
sir.
going to try, to patronize the Christians community here, so they can vote for them. You know that they're, they are rescuing the Christians in Nigeria. It's part of politics. Forget about whatever they are saying or whatever. Whether they are sincere for humanitarian purpose or whatever. For politics in America, when it comes to Christians, because if you look at what's going on in Nigeria, Trump, the Republicans are losing you know, the Christian population. They may bring this inside, inside their own politics, internal politics, used to explore Nigeria, what is exactly happening in Nigeria. And the point that he brought Obama in, that's the oh no, this is getting to a different dimension because anything about Obama Republican is going to investigate it and find out the truth. Whether it's going to be the fact or not, whether it's not going to be fact. That's where we're going. So, precious, I think something is going to happen in Nigeria. I don't know what it is, but I hope it's for good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That way.
You don't think anything is going to happen. We're a sovereign nation.
I
You
don't
should
mean
stop saying
no,
that.
no, 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 no,
We're a
no,
sovereign
no, no, no,
nation.
no. I don't mean that they're gonna fight us like they did, like they are doing in Iraq or wherever. But I'm saying more attention will be paid up. But I'm very much concerned about the part that he mentioned Obama. Ask T.Y. Duma when you mention Obama to the American, to the Republican.
U.S. Congress, yes, sir.
Which U.S. Congress. But I'm talking about the Republican, in charge of the two bodies, the four bodies, the executive, the Congress and everything right now, everywhere. So it's going to get going to get a lot of traction. I'm not just saying it. It's what I think that might happen. But I hope it's for good. So they can see what's going on in Nigeria. There was shenanigans going on in Nigeria. Are they going
It's
to
a shame.
monitor our election? I don't know.
It's really a shame, though, if Obama is consistently mentioned in things like this for a black nation as the first and perhaps only for now black president to America.
It's an alleged. It's an alleged. I'm a Democrat. It's an alleged, but it doesn't mean it's true. But I'm just talking about politics. I'm just painting the political angle. Whether Obama did it or not did it, I don't have any fire. You don't have any fire to back what they did when we know he didn't sell arms to Nigeria. That's the only thing I know. But he didn't sell it for whatever reason he gave. He gave his own reason, but it's not my place to be saying why he wrong.
All right. T.Y. Danjuma, good evening and welcome, sir.
I still have a lot to say. I was going to say, go ahead.
No, it's okay. Go ahead. You come back again. Let him. I thought you wanted to say more. If you want to, go ahead. If you want to conclude your thoughts, go ahead.
No. I was saying, I was going to ask. I saw something going on. The reason why I'm bringing this is about Nigerian government. How Nigerian government treat our people. They have no respect for Nigerian government. Look at this going on in South Africa right now. I saw a lot of pictures. They are burning African stores and everything. But the one that concerns me is the Ghana. Look at what Ghana is doing. They have someone. Ghana is taking action.
The governor himself, the president of Ghana himself has spoken. He did not just speak. He reminded South Africans the role every African country played to give them their independence. But our country never coughed. In fact, I have a video concerning that. When some Nigerians are lamenting and crying.
Go ahead. Ghana. I know there's a lot of Ghana, but it's more Nigerians. If you look at the truck, most of the business they're vandalizing. They're all Nigerian trucks. But the point I'm trying to make, Nigerian government is, when it comes to Nigeria, this xenophobic act has been meted to Nigeria more than any other country in Africa. Nigerian government don't say anything. When you look at our BK Dabri, the only thing she has to do was to say something about the Igbos. You can look into what's going on and say something,
It's honestly speaking, I intended to actually speak about that tomorrow so that I'll make out time about it tomorrow. But it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's also part of my conversation today because I saw this video from this lady and I was almost crying because she was complaining about what Nigerians are going through. They go even knock your door, pull you out. They go knock your door. In the same videos where they say, see that house, see that fine house. Nigerians are living there, foreigners are living there. They're staying at peace. Meanwhile, we're not at peace. And they're harassing people. They're harassing people.
The foreigners, the Nigerians are not their problem. The problem is the government, the ANC. That's what they solve their problem. The unemployment is very high, like about 40%. They are one of the most violent countries in terms of crime and everything. So you shouldn't base it on the visitor, particularly the Nigerians who are only there for business. So you blame, I don't know why there's xenophobia against the foreigners. It doesn't make any sense. But that's a topic for another day. So let's continue.
All right. So let me let's see why. So that we don't deviate from the core of our conversation. Let me let's see why I respond to my Arnold's issue. We can go back to that later on. T.Y., please go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, Precious. Good evening, Prince.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mob. Good evening, viewers. Precious, let me just quickly throw in something about this South African thing before I go to Mark Arnold. I remember years ago when Obasanjo was president, when he was head of state, and there was a match between Nigeria and Senegal. Nigeria won that match, and then the Senegalese spectators, just went into the field and started beating Nigerians. President Obasanjo immediately took a phone and called the president of Senegal and told him to talk this people to leave Nigerians alone. And immediately that nonsense stopped. So I remember Ernest Okonkwo was on sports commentary, and he was giving blow-to-blow account, and even how they came to the commentary box to come and beat him up. So that was when we had a very vibrant foreign policy. And we had people who actually truly believed in Nigeria. That all these things would be happening to Nigerians everywhere within the country and outside the country. And you would never hear the president rise up to the challenge, or even a foreign minister. I don't even know if we have an ambassador in South Africa as yet. And these things have been happening. And There's nobody to speak for. Abikadabri can't anyway. Abikadabri is of no consequence. But these are the things that you expect Nigerians to do. I mean, the president to do, the government to do, when his citizens are being attacked anyway. This nonsense will not happen to an American citizen anywhere. You'll be in real trouble if that happens. And I think it's unfortunate that South Africa, just as you have said, has forgotten everything that Nigeria did for them. Everything that Nigeria did, they didn't pay us back. So, but let us leave that there. Okay, that's part of what you're saying about leadership. But let us go to about what Mike Arnold just said. You see, when I look at Fani Kayode, Reno Omokri, and that show of shame that he planned by bringing Mark Arnold to Nigeria, telling him what he should say, and the man came and saw things for himself and had the conscience to say, no, I'm not going to say this nonsense. They would have offered him a lot of money. And even in the face of that, he stood up to say, no, I can't say this nonsense. And then he went and said what he saw, the truth, and brought so much shame to Nigeria and to Fani Kayode. Instead of Fani Kayode to be, Reno Omokri, not Fani Kayode, pardon me. Instead of Reno Omokri to be cautioned, instead of him to be dealt with for putting the country into that kind of shame, show of shame, they compensated him with an ambassadorial position. And thank God that the agreement didn't work. They sent him packing. But that there's nothing that Mike Arnold has said or that is doing in Nigeria that is not in the interest of the Nigerian people. Nothing he has said here, as far as I'm concerned, that I think is not proper. And he brought evidence. Said, this is the evidence. I've been to Nigeria so many times, I've seen it. So I'm not speaking as someone who is acting on second-hand information. These are the things that I saw. I have schools there that I've established. I'm sponsoring people. I hear their cry. I see them. I've gone through some of these places. I see things for myself. And yet you have a government that is in self-denial. It's a shame. It's a big shame. And like you said, today or tomorrow, they're going to hear somebody, one of the officials of the government, to deny what Mike Arnold has said. And they will paint him and say all kinds of things. The same thing they've done to Sanusi. The same thing they've done to even their own person, Wale Edu, because he has said one or two things which the government doesn't like. That's an old man of 70 years. So as long as this government is not ready to listen to the truth and is ready to listen to sycophants and those who tell them lies, now so they will get trouble. This road that they are treading, these things, these people where they push them, this devil where they push them. Because you can't continue to tell yourself lies and lies and lies and you want Nigeria to believe you. You see this devil where they push them, the end, not going to end well. No. I don't know how it's going to end, but certainly, I know if you put garbage in, what you're going to get is garbage out. The Nigerian government must own up to its mistakes. They must own up to, the reality of the situation here, that people are dying, people are hungry.
Go ahead.
You want to say something?
No, go ahead, please.
People are dying, people are hungry. There's injustice in the land. And people have been saying it, they've been drumming it today, they don't want to listen. They don't want to listen. So what else do you want the people to do? Huh? It's a big shame. The military is crying, give us equipment, treat us well. Okay? People are massacred. You won't pay attention to them, but you have money that you throw around for parties and for laundering and for giving your friend shaguri and all that. Money that you are taking loan, and the loan is not even plowed in capital budget. How can you use? Look at what Sanusi is saying. Now, it makes sense now. From 2023, All the budget allocations and provisions that have been made, you have not, since 2023, you have not even funded them, capital projects, up to 60%. You have not. And then the finance minister says, no, I don't see where this money is going. I have to be really, there has to be prudence. This profligacy must stop. This flying abroad every time with large entourage.
You can imagine a situation where the presidential fleets, all their plane, the number where they, at the last count was about 10 or thereabouts, as then all of them got full funding. But as against, and 7% alone to the one for security. I don't understand what our priorities are really. 7% funding for security.
There's something wrong. You don't need. I mean, what? I don't know what else. That God now go come preach to them or what?
No, because some people they talk like say our children. Our leaders they feel like children will enter inside toy shop. So you just let them like say just they grab the one with the feet grab. But it doesn't make sense because I think that reasonably so there should be a time when they will calm themselves down and say, you know what, it's enough. Let's face reality. What will it take for the politicians to cut the size of governance in this country? The cost of governance. What's it going to take to cut up? Understanding say we can no longer afford it. It's no longer sustainable. We are crying all this cry. All the allocation where they go to National Assembly see they intact. The ones where they go to politicians see they intact. All of this cry never affect them. Why? When are we going to say enough is enough? When?
Why won't that what is his name? This man from Akwa Ibom, senior president, be saying what he's saying? He doesn't feel what people are feeling. He gets his allowances. He sends emails to his colleagues' email box. Okay, they get their funding, they get the security. You can't touch their money. If you touch their money, you see they raise hell. But their own money is good to pay them. Their allocation will come full. But the common man, no. You see hunger, naked hunger. Precious, if you know the kind of calls that we get here, those of us who are here every day, those you know, those you don't know. So even if we are not there in Nigeria. When we get those, if those calls begin to reduce, we know that yes, things happen. You get these calls and cries every day. Every day. Every day, all kinds of things you hear. What kind of country is this now? It can't go on. You just can't. Let me stop there for my brother Obisi. Well done, John. Make it up because this is not a country anymore. Look at what Kenyan president is talking to you now about Nigeria. Look at what he's saying. Everybody messes you.
No. That statement by the Kenyan president is not directed to the entirety of Nigerians. I don't want to believe so. And I think that he knows exactly the people that he's directing that statement to. Because you know, if he talks, same and you know, Sabi speak English. That's absolutely not correct.
No, so for him to have the impunity to even say
he said that Nigerians speak very bad.
I have some of
He's
them
talking about
here.
your president. He's talking
I have
about
some of them here. When they speak English, if they want to say against the against, now the man they say they speak English passes. But I don't know
whether go find trouble about them. So now he give Tinubu back. So the same time they disgrace Nigeria. So they laugh on Nigeria because I not handle Tinubu. And not tell Tinubu say come on for that place. Now put allow criminal hijack in our country. What do you expect? So criminals are in seat of power. So they will continue to steal.
Yeah, which country they again? You go to take a easy, eh?
They will steal and steal. So it's annoying because when you hear this rubbish, what they go on constantly every day. So there is no day where we say you go one good news, you go turn on TV or bring out your phone, you hear one good news come out from that Nigeria. Say, this is not waiting, this is not so bad news. So what do you expect? So Ghana have done their own. I think Ghana have done their own. So Kenya is now the next stage now. So Nigeria is now a laughing stock all over.
Consistently.
Yeah. So that one is constantly. So Nigeria is a laughing stock everywhere. Because the people putting criminal is in seat of power.
No.
So that's just the truth.
No.
Sorry.
I'd like to call Prince Francis' attention to this. I'm so sorry about this because some people are bringing a religious, an ethnic coloration to the conversation of waiting they happen. Then talk say Abike Dabirina, she's supposed to be in charge of all Nigerians who are abroad. She's not acting because she feels that mostly Igbos, nine full South Africa. While other people they talk say we actually have an actual Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Ministers of Foreign Affairs, which Ojuku wife, Bianca Ojuku, now the Minister for State. So if Abike does not act, what stops Bianca from speaking? If Tuga no talk, what stops Bianca from speaking? Why has she been quiet?
Is it not the lady that they were pushing on the queue the
You
other day?
know,
They
you
were
know,
pushing
you know,
like a
basically,
chicken.
She's a puppy.
the
She's a puppy of the government. Forget about what tribe she
Uh-uh.
from. That's
The
how
lady
we
they
get
were
in Nigeria.
pushing up and down. Is that what
you
you're
know,
talking? Is that lady you're talking about?
Abike Dabiri feeds the ministry.
She's
So
what?
Abike Dabiri is the body that feeds the ministry.
Yes, she's just an agency in the
So,
ministry, just
yeah,
just a
that's
function
what
of the
I'm saying.
So
Her
she
duty is to
Bianca
feed
is
the
actually bigger
ministry.
than Abike Dabiri. Why is
How
she
are
not
you?
The
acting?
1940s, yeah.
How are you sure she's feeding the ministry?
What do you mean by feeding the ministry?
How
What
are you
was the
sure she's
injustice
feeding the
going on
ministry?
then?
She's supposed to
If
gather.
she not
She's
feed the
supposed to be.
ministry, Bianca no
She's
get
supposed
eye.
to be.
Then they see what they
She's
happen.
supposed to
Everybody
be
should
the
be
one that
careful. If
gathers
you're a black
data
boy,
for
Oga
the
Obisi,
ministry
please
to act.
help us mute yourself if you're talking, please. Sorry, your voice is interfering.
well, I no agree me talk now. So what you want make I
No
do?
vex, no vex. You go put smart, no vex. Make our guests just respond to the conversation small. But if you're not talking, please kindly help us mute yourself. So go ahead, please.
All I'm saying is that her agency is supposed to gather information.
Hey, NEPA don't take lights. Yeah, all right, all right. Okay, sorry, he's rejoined. Let's see. Sincere apologies.
Act.
Princess, sorry, go ahead. I don't understand what's going on. No. MBC people, you tell them say they come this meeting, sir. Go ahead, go ahead, sir.
So if our ministry is unable to gather information, I mean, if our agency is unable to gather information, how do you want the ministry to act? And before now, if you know, before now, she has been accused by not only Igbos, even by her own Yoruba people, that she is marginalizing the Igbos. We saw it play out during the COVID. We saw it play out when Nigerians were given a quit notice. I think it was also from South Africa also. We've seen her display those bad faith, bad behavior, bad blood. You see when somebody is arrested and is a Yoruba guy, either for fraud or drugs, we don't see the person's face. We don't know the tribe he comes from. All you hear is that somebody committed a crime. But the moment somebody from the Igbo East, the Southeast is involved, the name appears. He's no longer treated as a Nigerian. Is now reported as an Igbo man or an Igbo woman.
But
So that is why people have lost faith.
other countries, agencies, they do like this. They divide themselves like this. It's this kind. I mean, on our way they abroad, they happen.
When
Other
you
countries do this.
carry
It doesn't
people who
happen.
have
It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. A Canadian is a Canadian. An American is American. If you touch any one of even the UK, you touch any one of their citizens, they will come for you. What kind of rubbish? It doesn't happen. I say Nigeria
what
is a
is the value of
disgrace.
a Nigerian life? That's the question we should be asking ourselves.
That question at 10 paper, na thesis.
What is the value of a Nigerian life? Is there any value? Does it have a value?
Okay, sir. So make I quickly play you waiting Oga Kenyan president tell on a president before I get to hear from you, Oga Obisin, and
our education is good. Our English is good. Yes. We speak some of the best English in the world. Yeah, that is true. If you listen to a Nigerian speaking, you don't know what. You don't know. you need a translator.
Translator. That's good English.
Even when they are speaking English, Ama. Eh? So we've some of the best human capital anywhere in the world.
As I said earlier, I do
And-
not think that this insult is actually directed to the entirety of Nigerians. I do not believe so. I believe that there are specific persons that he's directing this to. However, immediately I just hear him. I can't remember how it will be the struggle to understand President Muhammad Buhari when he made the government, and all that. Prince Francis Chilaka, do you think we do ourselves consistent disservice by putting leaders who can hardly perhaps express themselves substantially to the public?
Why can you be asking me that kind of question when you know that all the leaders you've had in the last how many years, they can't speak good English? They can't communicate.
No, but our president,
Yes,
Tinubu,
now,
speaks English. He speaks it
they can't communicate.
around. He speaks it very well all
I don't know
around.
about that. But we were tired of having old men who cannot call their their what do you call them, their grandchildren's name very well. For me, it's time we begin to look beyond. No. We should get over that. We should have somebody as a president when he speaks, when he stands, when he talks. People will stand and listen. Check all your ministers. Check all the ministers you have in this administration. How many of them can speak that you will just pay an attention to? How many of them? And then we have a lot of vibrant young Nigerians. Why are they not being utilized? You just end up utilizing, continue to recycle tires that cannot be recycled anymore. See the one you had as your minister for power that has resigned. He's now learning how to do traffic work. Election is at hand. He wants to be governor. He's now doing traffic work, controlling traffic. But this is the man that threw Nigeria into darkness. Ordinary ministry, he could not handle. Ministry of power, he could not handle. He created band and bandwagon and bandless. And now he has left. He wants to go and be governor.
All right, sir.
I pity all your people, though.
Sorry, sir.
I
Sorry,
pity
sir.
them.
Sorry for you and them. Sorry, sir. Miss Albison, you'd like to chime in on the conversation very quickly. Let's start with what Mike Arnold said, and before you can deviate to other issues.
Yeah, actually, I didn't know what is on the front burner so much. So because
So you know what the video
I wasn't,
I
didn't, yeah, I didn't, I wasn't in the news all day
after I
today.
go say we'll not let you talk. I'll go let you talk when you don't even know what you talk about.
Yeah, but I saw clips of, and I think
So
it was yesterday I knew that they were gonna. Okay, go
let me
ahead.
give you high points. God, these things when you talk.
Let me greet my people, gentlemen. Good evening, everybody. Blessings.
I think you for let me come in.
Yeah.
Since you don't know what they're talking about, you for let me come in
All
before
right,
you come in.
Aya, go ahead and talk. Go ahead.
Okay then. Good evening, everybody,
Thank you.
good evening, viewers. Yeah. First of all, McArnold is 100% right. McArnold is not the one doing the journalism for Nigerians because as it is now, Nigeria has no journalists anymore. So nobody wants to speak.
Chai.
When
There's
I
God
don't,
in what we do. Are there for your
yeah,
front like this?
I don't know. So
They
because they
stop
need
my
to whether
question.
they've collected brand envelope on the back side.
So me, I follow
Nobody
collect man
knows.
envelope.
So see,
There is God
no, I'm not
though.
talking about you. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. So whether they've collected brand envelopes, even the main media, then nobody can speak. All of them, they've padlocked their mouth, not to even call. That's the funniest thing. Which I've said it here before. I said the media is like they're like the police that police these politicians. Any informations they get, they bring it out to the public. Then the police will be forced to investigate and go after these people. But Nigeria do not have that. The medias have been silent. They don't because what this government, what this present administration, what they've done, as in impeachment. So everything is on the table for them for the Nigerian people to even to impeach this government, to sack them, but they cannot. Nobody, because the Nigeria cannot speak. So, well, kudos to Arnold, because for me, what I'm expecting that, yes, that free and fair election is a must. Is a must. If America can even do that, boots on ground, to even monitor the election, to make sure that election is free and fair. So that we don't have this kind of people who do not know their left from their right to take over seat of power anymore in that country. It will be good. That will even help the Nigerians as well. So, because the truth be told, the country is going backward. We are supposed to be we're supposed to be progressing, going further and further, but the country is going back every day. Why you have these people in power? Because nobody, I think, according to the information that they said, the guy bought the presidency, so he bought it so he can do whatever he wants to do, whatever he likes with it. Nobody can say anything. Huh? Because the truth of the matter is, he never won the election. He never won it. So, what do you expect? So I want to also ask Priscilla a question, because I put in that same question. He has left. Huh? Priscilla, I see Priscilla has left.
Hey, I think it's his network. Just go ahead, please.
Okay. It's all right. Okay, when he comes back now, so he
Mr.
can
Obi,
speak now. So
all right. So,
when
Mr.
he
Obi,
comes back now, let me put the
yeah.
question straight as
So
well.
Mr. Obi saying that you can also ask the question here. We can all answer it. So Mr. Obi saying,
Okay.
I cannot
Oh
say.
no, we treated it there because I
It's
wanted
okay.
to get his
At
opinion.
least I have a clue. It's okay. There's no point you recapping.
No, I'm
Whatever,
just
Miss.
trying to tell you the things, the grave things he said. He said some very
Okay.
wicked things that are not good. First of all, he said that our Nigerian politicians and presidents are complicit of genocide and they should arrest them and prove them. Is it good?
And that is not good.
Yeah. Wait.
And you think they're not accomplice?
Wait, Shebi, they do a work for you. No go wait, make
Okay. Okay.
Then two, he then said something else. He then said that Sultan of Sokoto should be investigated for terrorism, financing, a bit terrorism, yeah, and that they should probe him. And then he also said so many other things. So he mentioned how our president gave millions of dollars, I mean billions of dollars contracts to Chagori without any proper, yeah. And then he did not say only that alone. No, he also went ahead to talk about how our president forfeited money, something that happened how many years ago. Why is he remembering it? He now mentioned that one. He mentioned a lot of things. Then he now said our election. The election is very important. That the whole world should put their eye inside our election. That so that our election will be what it is. Then he now said that, in fact, that like other British colonies, that Nigeria is designed to fail. And he now said that, and separating Nigeria should not be out of the equation. How can you
Good.
explain us all those things?
I think for adding that one, I give him kudos. I give him 100%.
You're not a good lecturer, sir. All this sabo what they do for you, this is not good.
Adding that one alone. Okay, thank you so much for refreshing. Whatever he said, was it not the other day I said, whosoever is gonna come, if there will be free and fair election and this guy goes out, whosoever is gonna come should have the balls to call Sultan of Sokoto. Is it? I think he still answers Sultan of Sokoto, right?
He's Sultan. He's
Sultan. Okay, Sultan of Sokoto. To call him, and if he's culpable, he's not above going to jail. He's not. Sultan, what is his name? What is his real name? No, what is his real name? What is his real name? Let me call it by his. Let me call him by his. Saad Abubakar the third or the fourth or the 100th. He's not above going to jail. People above him have gone to jail before. Okay, if anybody that is coming after this guy, and they have balls enough to say, after all, why will America bomb? We never knew that all this terrorism that has been going on in Nigeria, they have their foothold in Sokoto. So Makano saying all these things. Hold on,
okay, sir.
Hold on. Makano saying all these things show that these people know you more than you know yourself. They know you. And do not make that mistake. If America wants to come for you, they can. To be honest with you, they can kidnap. How many presidents have they kidnapped before in their neighborhood? They can kidnap your president as they kidnapped Maduro. Don't twist it. If Donald Trump, the thing is, if he has, like Nigerians are saying, oh, he's coming for our oil. If he's really coming for your oil, if he's really coming for his American interest, he can kidnap your president. But that aside, let me piggyback on Ruto in Kenya. Just like TY said, at least in this country, Nigerians are the most educated. If you go to any graduation in any university, any college in this country, apart from the chronology of how you see them graduate is the whites, the Asians, the Chinese, the Indians, and then the Black Africans, the people that migrated to America, before you start seeing Black Americans. And in that Africans, majority of the people you're going to see there are Nigerians. So he's saying that Nigerians don't know how to speak English. In the whole of Africa, in the whole of Anglophone Africa, apart from Ghana, no other country speaks good English, because Ghanaians speak phonetics, but East Africa, when they want to...
Sorry, sir. You say Ghanaians do what? What exactly?
Ghanaians speak better English than Nigeria. They speak phonetics.
No,
they speak
no.
They speak. They are maybe I said better. They speak
now. Even in terms of the phonetics, what you just called phonetics is not even correct.
Yeah.
Because they don't enunciate or pronounce each English phoneme properly. They need to sound English phonemes properly. No,
they do. They do.
It's not feather. It's not it now. Oh no, they don't. You think they do?
It's just because of their intonation. It's because of their tongue. It's because of their tongue.
That's also because of that.
Yeah.
You see that tongue.
Nigerians are okay. Let's come home.
Okay. Because it's my forte. I actually have a whole book I have written on phonetics, phonology, and how to speak as a journalist. A whole book I wrote, and I can show you from the phonemes that form. Do you know that what makes you speak is your ability to pronounce words, to utter sounds correctly? You just join sounds together, and when you mix them together and uttering all those sounds correctly, joining them together makes you a good speaker or informs the way you speak. Now, I agree with you with what you just said, that what do they call them? The mother tongue of the Ghanaians, or dialectal interference as we call it.
Yeah.
And be part of waiting make it. But you can, because that dialectal interference is actually a thing, now something we don't impede on their speaking. You cannot say they speak better English. Because
all right.
You're not pronouncing.
Okay, I take it. It's all right. I take it back. But all I know is that when it comes to Anglo-Africa, when it comes to Anglo,
they're not speaking well. So please, let's not give.
When it comes to that's fine.
The truth of the matter is, just a quick one. The truth of the matter is, Willie Ruto was telling you guys that your president who cannot speak English in his mouth, who cannot talk properly, is the one talking down on Kenyan.
No, you can't say Tinubu cannot speak English. Tinubu can speak it. After all, he went to university. Did he go to school? He went to school now.
Which school?
No, at least he worked even here. I have defended him before. He went to at least he worked. He worked in Mobile Oil, bro.
Repeating one word.
At least he worked in Mobile, and Mobile would demonstrating
with his hand.
Wait now.
Repeating one word, demonstrating with his hand.
Because of probably his old age is telling on him. He worked in Mobile, and he wouldn't have worked in Mobile Oil.
What Mobile? What Mobile Oil?
That was in Mobile when he was there. Yeah, he was in Mobile. He was the auditor for Mobile Oil.
You saw him working in Mobile.
Yeah, yes. In, the number 1 Lekki Expressway, that big building. I don't know whether it's still there. I was there.
You were there. You saw him working there. Or you didn't wear me?
No, check. Tinubu worked with Mobile Oil. He was their auditor.
MC?
No. So he wouldn't have worked in Mobile.
Excuse me. So we don't deviate the conversation. Back to the conversation. Remember
when
he started that conversation? He started by insulting our education system. You understand?
He wasn't their auditor. He was an auditor.
And said that
he was an auditor.
They have good education in Kenya. We didn't pay attention to that part. He started with that, and he said they have good education in Kenya. And before he started abusing or insulting the way we speak. So do you think that is something, or he's deliberately?
Probably because the standard of education in Nigeria is also falling. We have to tell ourselves the truth. The standard of education is fallen.
Why would he look through Africa, the whole of Africa?
Because Nigeria is a caricature because of our leaders. Okay? Nigeria, why will South Africa wake up and the people that will be hounding mostly are Nigerians? Because Nigeria, they know that we are a toothless bulldog. We will do nothing. Because if it is a country that is serious, why haven't they invited ambassador of South Africa to Nigeria? Why haven't they invited him and said, talk to your home guys to stop harassing our people, and remind him, just as Ghana president reminded them of their history, that if not for Nigeria, most of your leaders, Thabo Mbeki, Nelson Mandela, they all had refuge in South Africa. A time was when Nigeria was breastfeeding Africa. A time was when Nigeria was breastfeeding Africa.
Are their universities more rated than Nigeria in the world university rating? Are their universities rated more than that of Nigeria?
You mean Kenya?
Yes.
Well, you may have to check, because how many Nigerian universities are okay? Probably. How many Nigerian universities are in the first 1,000 world universities? Is there any?
I think we have one. We have one or two private universities.
First 1,000.
Yes.
Okay, I will check that out.
We have one. South Africa is leading. I'm not sure there's anyone
South
from
Africa
Kenya.
is leading.
Most of them are dominated by South African universities.
South Africa, even Egypt. But the thing is, because we don't have good standard of education, to be told, we have to either maybe the way they structure our educational system has to change. This issue of if you don't pass WAEC, don't pass JAMB, you are frustrated for life. It should stop. They should find a way to make, even you have not passed your WAEC, you have not passed your JAMB, they should find a way to bring, because why most of people, if they didn't do well in WAEC, they didn't do well in JAMB, and they are grown, maybe they are 20, they are 30, okay, 20, 24, 25, they get discouraged because they find going back to school, proper classroom becomes a shame to them. In this country, even if you didn't do well, you can still rise up when you are 60, 70 and go back to school. And the system is there to show you up. And in fact, I read the other day, a 90-year-old lady in Utah, in one of the states.
Sorry, can I contribute to what you just said?
Woke up one day and said, I want to go back to school. We have seen 70-year-old people graduate in this country because they went back to school, because the system is there to help everyone. In fact, the government will encourage you to go back to school. Okay? And it's not that, and to be honest with you, the teaching system, at least when I went to school in Nigeria, the teaching system then was better than even what it is here. Over here, their examinations are objectives, multi-choice. In Nigeria, you write from your brain. We still have a good system of standard of education if the government, but because the government also, their own children are abroad schooling. So how will they make the standard of education better when their own children are abroad? So we have, just like I asked Dr. Katch yesterday, if Nigeria is to be well, if I have to lean towards people who are optimistic about Nigeria being well tomorrow, it has to be fundamental restructuring of everything, because everything dabaru. But come to Mike Arnold, whatever he said tells you that they know you more than you know yourselves. And I am behind him 100%. I wish I would know when they will be having some of those things. If I have my way, I will go and give a support. I'll go to Washington. And then before I forget, this Precious, I have been wanting to either send you a private message but let me say it here. This guy they called MC Oluomo, right? I need his real name. If maybe send it to me privately. I need his real name. And what I want to do is, and what I want to encourage everybody here, especially if you are abroad, and everybody that is on this platform that is hearing me, if you are abroad, all these people that are being used by this current regime, and they trying to scuttle our election process, free and fair election. If you have their name, like at least I know that there are 4 Nigerians that are in the Georgia State Assembly here, Georgia State Congress. I know 4 of them, one Igbo guy and 3 or 4 Yoruba guys. What I want to do is take that, his MC Olom, I understand that he has a house in Atlanta here. I want to take his name to these our brothers that are in the Georgia State Legislature and tell them that whatever they have to do, that this guy is an impediment to free and fair election in Nigeria. Whatever they have to do in the legislature of Georgia State. What if I cannot succeed with them, I will go through my own house, my own state national rep and my own state of, because I think I don't have any Nigerian representing me in my locality here. If they don't, but I will go to them and present. And also, I think the name of the Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly. I also heard that. I also knew that he has a house here in Atlanta. All these people, these people.
No, you don't do. Not vex. They try to be patient, make you finish your talk. So
yeah.
I mean, precious in like this now.
No. I said send it to me. Send it to me separate.
They come. So
send it to me separate. You don't even know what I want to do.
I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
I don't know why you're panicking yet. You don't know what I want to ask.
Yeah.
Me, precious in from Ndoki in Rivers.
Sure. Yeah.
And me, when you ask, say, make I can't give you name of people where you go feel Google get their names, but you need a precious to give.
No.
And then is not in front of you going mad in public, so that they will not use me and do sacrifice. Thank you.
Okay. Let's leave it away. Let's leave that one. Let's leave that alone.
You can Google it and get it by yourself, and you get.
Okay. I will. But what I'm trying to say,
let it be known to you that I did not give him anybody's number. Let it be known to the world that I have not given anybody's phone number or anybody's real name.
But what I want to tell everybody, everybody hearing me is whatever we have to do. Shebi, they say make we lend our voice. Whatever we have to do, anybody we have to stop to make sure that Nigeria progresses to the next level of free and fair election. Let us do it. I'm going to do my own part. If I'm going to look those people's name, I will give it to our legislature here and said, if you have to talk to these guys privately, talk to him, because if he bring himself to impede on our free and fair election, I will impress on the Georgia State legislation, either they make him not to come to this country again. Okay, if they have to confiscate his house, they will confiscate his house.
I think they say his children also school in America. I think they say his children school in America as well.
I even heard that one of his sons is in the US military. It doesn't matter. Okay. If his dad is a tout in Nigeria trying to scuttle free and fair election, why will his kids here be enjoying such a thing that his dad said Nigerian people will not enjoy? So my Arnold, I'm behind him 100%. And then secondly, I don't know why many times we sound so surprised about what the government is doing. This is a government that when they were coming, okay, they told you what they were going to do by their actions. First of all, they brought fake bishops to pretend to tell them that we Christians also endorse Muslim ticket. So if somebody can go and sew bishop clothing and put to mechanics, on people to come and fake that they are bishops and therefore we support Muslim thing, what do you think they will not do?
So you said a fake cast of night and where?
Yes, it's all over.
All right.
So when they brought fake bishops, what Tinubu's government cannot do does not exist.
Let's get straight to another conversation, the South African conversation. I don't want us to miss that very quickly.
Okay, South African conversation. What I have for South Africa.
Let me quickly play this video from South Africa and her plea and call to our leadership to respond.
Okay.
Message I am sending right from South Africa. Sir,
is he a Nigerian? Is she a Nigerian?
Yes. The pain the government of Nigeria are causing us over here in South Africa. Sir, the Nigerians in South Africa are going through a lot. The Nigerians in South Africa are going through a lot. We are being killed like fowls every now and then, and nobody is saying anything, sir. So nobody is saying anything. Our consulate general has said nothing. We have a consulate here in South Africa, but then nobody is saying anything. Every now and then, sir, the Nigerians in South Africa are being paid like chicken. We are being paid like chicken. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, sir, we are here in search of greener pasture. Yes, we are here in search of greener pasture. Just as some South Africans are in our own country, so are we in their country. It's no longer a case of where is your document. It's now a case of leave our country. Yes. If somebody asks you to leave their country, the best thing you're going to do for yourself is to leave. But then leave to where? Because our government has made it very difficult for some of us to cope in Nigeria. Our government is the reason why all these things are happening. I see so many people throwing South Africans online and all that. And I keep asking this question. I think this change should start from our government, because charity, they say, begins at home. People will take advantage of you. Immediately they found out that you are coming from like where you're coming from is not where there is a good government working system. With all due respect, sir, I beg you, let us not ignore some kind of things. My kids have been bullied so many times in school. They have been asked to go back to their country simply because they are here in search of greener pasture. Mind you, the kids I'm talking about are the kids that I gave birth to here in South Africa. So they are citizens by birth. It's not like me that came to South Africa as an adult. No, we are talking about kids that are being given birth to in South Africa, yet they are not recognized as one of them. President Tinubu, please, we beg you. We beg you. I personally want to come back home, but the question is, coming back home, what should we hold on to? What should we look onto? The kids that have seen electricity all their life, are they going to come back home and cope with the noise of the generator? Are they going to come back home to face power failure, to face hunger? Whatever a poor man eats in South Africa, that is the same food a rich man eats. But in Nigeria, you have to know the kind of job you're doing for you to even be able to eat 3 square meal. You have to know what you're doing, the kind of job you do, how much you earn to eat 3 square meal. Rice is now meant for the rich alone. Fuel, no electricity, no nothing. The children that was born here, children that was born in US, children that was born in other countries, children that have seen good life all their life. Are these the same children that you're going to bring back to Nigeria? When it comes to medical treatment, you guys are running abroad. Everything, because Nigeria's system is not working. So you're not going to blame these people. You can't blame them. Whatever we see, we take. I think all the blame, we should hold our government accountable. Sir, please, what is the job of a consular general you brought for us here in South Africa? What is his job or her job? Because he or she is doing nothing. The consulate general you brought for us has not spoken. Nobody is saying anything. Nobody is saying anything. The killing, the destroying, the everything, it's just increasing day by day, sir. It's just increasing day by day. Please. Your Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you often come to South Africa and go. You have a good relationship with the South African president. Sir, please put a call across. Make a call, sir. Call him on the phone. Plead with them. Plead with them. Even if they want all the Nigerians to leave, we are going to go. But not this way, sir. Not this way. A lot of Nigerians...
Okay, it's a pity. It's a pity. Let me tell you one thing.
Again, the question is that, first of all, this should be against international diplomacy law.
That's what I wanted to say.
It's against that. So I do not know why their government is keeping quiet. I feel like their government is complicit of what's going on. And if every other country where you have South Africans begin, I mean, see the way would they feel sorry for them when they do it, and they do. Say Donald Trump, they prioritize the white South Africans, and they see we were coming to the rescue. We were already talking against it. This is really wrong. You don't blame the ineptitude of your government or of your people on foreigners who came to your country. And mind you, not only South Africa where this bad belly. I have seen videos when this your ICE thing was going on in your US, videos of where white people are pointing at black people. See this guy, he just moved into my neighborhood. He's driving this, he's driving a big car. I don't know how he got that money to drive that car. You need to question him. I don't think he has his papers. That's a problem. So I think there is natural bad belly for people who I know Nigerians when they work hard, when they rest. They don't even know say hypertension won't kill someone when they work too much. They don't even want to know. They don't understand that you guys take up so much because you know where you're coming from, and you just need to work thrice as much as others to be able to meet up. So I think this is really bad in every way. But what is most disturbing is the fact that Nigerian government itself have been mute about this. They know that they never say the need, say they're supposed to even talk for everything that happen. It is so sad.
There should be a reason why they have not spoken.
Why? Why exactly?
There should be a reason. No, when I was growing up, and I'm sure it applies to everybody here, growing up in the village, if the next village somebody from the next village does something from your village, what will they do? Either you're the eldest in the family will take cola and go to their eldest or their king or their eze and say, this your people are disturbing my people, talk to your people, and then they will do their hierarchy meeting and get it over with. Okay, but because the government have their priority, which is not you, the led, which is not us who are the led. Their priority right now is to come back to election and win, and I don't know what they want to do again. But let me say this: I know somebody mentioned Abike Dabiri. A week ago or 2 weeks ago, in this my state, a Nigerian killed somebody. Okay, and they called it serial killing because the moment you kill one or two people, it becomes serial thing. That guy killed, and the guy is a Yoruba guy. I never had it anywhere. I never had it in the news. I never had it in any Yoruba platform. I never had it from so-called Abike Dabiri and all that. But I'm sure that if it was another tribe in Nigeria, it would have made headline. Unfortunately, that guy died. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. He died in cell, whether he killed himself or so. The police caught him, put him in jail. Before he went to court, he died in jail, unfortunately. But he never made headline. I never had it anywhere. But if it were another tribe, probably the so-called Abike Dabiri would have come and badmouth that tribe and say that's what they do overseas. And because, you still cannot remove the issue of tribe, because the majority of the people abroad, especially in South Africa, are not people from the other side. It's people from the other side of the river. And therefore, why will they have priority to talk about it? But it's a shame that somebody need to. And secondly, why can't they? She's talking about a consul general or an ambassador. Why can't the Nigerians wake up one day and go and protest at the embassy, Nigerian embassy? Why can't they go there? They have that right to go and protest to the Nigerian embassy. Insist on seeing the ambassador. That we are being killed here. You have to talk.
Okay. Mobisi,
so
he just told you that they don't have an ambassador.
No, he said she said they have.
No. Consul General, that's what they have.
In Atlanta here, we don't have an ambassador. We have a consul general. We can go, we protest, we go there and let him know what we're doing.
You in New York, your ambassador is in New York.
But if we have issue, we go to our consul general here. I can't come to New York.
Yes. Yes, he
Yeah.
can't come to New York. But if he's saying that he's not talking about where she is staying. He's saying that in South Africa you have a consul general. That means there's no ambassador. There's no
Then they should
substantive
go to him.
ambassador.
They should go to the person.
President Tinubu just appointed, I think, Itainan or so as the new ambassador as at March.
Well, he may not have resumed. Whosoever is in charge, they should go to protest and go there. Let them go there until they die, or all of them die. Let them go and protest and say, "Oga, your people are being killed in this country. Tell our president or whosoever he is that is in charge to talk to the government of this land." And then secondly, whosoever is our foreign affairs minister should go to, I think they have foreign affairs meeting, what do they call it? The AU, or yes, African Union, should label it, report, petition South Africa that by the whatever constitution that AU operates with, every citizen of this continent has a right to go to anywhere. And petition.
You are even going too far. We have an embassy here in Nigeria. So why can't they summon the ambassador?
That's what I said
say,
before. Yeah.
What is happening? Come and tell us what is happening. Why should this be happening? Or I give you 1 week
days.
or so.
Yeah.
To do XYZ.
To make sure this
we're going to. But nobody's talking. Nobody's talking.
They have their
important. They don't see. They don't see Nigerians as anything. So anybody can do anything that they want with you.
And then up until today, I think up until this, people are still supporting. People are still rooting. I saw somebody harassing, talking. I don't know whether you guys saw it, talking anyhow to the IG of police in Edo State about, not to allow opposition to campaign in Edo State. And the officer just stayed there moping at him like that, not harassing him, not saying anything. I don't know why they want to turn Nigeria into one-party state. At least thank God for what Arnold has spoken, and let all of us as Nigerians put fire under their butts to make sure that they do the right thing. Let every Nigerian, wherever you are, even if you support the APC, there's no problem. But tell them to conduct a free and fair election. It's a democracy. Everybody has the right to support anybody he wants to support. If you support Tinubu, fine and good. But tell them, Oga, let us conduct a free and fair, so that if you win, you know that you have the mandate of your people on your head. Because he doesn't have the mandate of the people, so he can do anything he wants. Anyway, let us that speak. Let it not be that I'm the only one.
Mr.
And then I gather my thoughts again.
Mr. Otta, please go ahead and speak.
Hello, good morning, precious.
Good morning to you. Good to see you, sir.
Yeah.
Is it morning on your own side now?
It's still morning. It's 1 a.m.
We
here.
have 10 minutes after 2 in the night here right now.
It is past.
You don't mean it.
Past 1 a.m. here.
This is Germany anyway. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
That is Guten Abend. Guten Abend is still Abend, right?
Guten Abend. Ja, danke schön. Danke schön. Ich bin ja gerade auf der Arbeit. Deswegen bin ich hier heute.
Okay.
I'm doing at work right now. Yeah.
Good.
Anyway,
good.
Precious, thank you very much. Thank you so much. I appreciate what you are doing.
Go ahead, sir.
So yesterday I was on this program, but I think somewhere along the line I tried to save my electricity energy, because there was a guy who came in. But I have to tell you that you did a very good job yesterday by trying to tell that guy, I think he's from England.
But I thought that all things are passed away, and behold, everything have become new.
Yeah. That is where I'm coming. You try to talk to that man yesterday, and you learn him how to talk, But let's take that one aside. Why I called, there was something you said yesterday, That was why I called in today. You did mention about this very painful corruption among our youth, that the Nigerian youth are corrupt too, So this issue really touches me too, because like somebody said there, I think T.Y. Danjuma said that people call in every day to ask for money, you know, just money, 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 money every day. People you don't know, they call you to ask you for money. Okay, I'm not trying to tell you how you run your program. You are doing a great job, you know, but whatever I'm going to say here, please take it with good faith, you know. So this your program is a very big program. People are coming in here to hear from you, precious, you know. So you can imagine 2 in the midnight, I still have someone who's on the line somewhere, he's watching, you know, because we just spoke not too long, you know. So I am suggesting that sometimes we could as well use maybe some certain days out of this program to find solution, to speak about solution on issues affecting us too. Like what you said yesterday, corruption among Nigerian youths. How we can talk about it, people bring ideas, you know, we start from our home. I have children in my own place too who are corrupt, who have spoken to me one time or the other. Some time ago, I went to a party here because Nigerians don't know what corruption is. They think about corruption is just on those people in government. You know, I went to a wedding last time. Someone among the people invited for the cooking, a woman stole all the meat, you know. She took all the meat, you know. So this is corruption. You know, it's not just stealing, it's corruption, you know. So I think you have to permit us maybe once in a week to talk about solution, you know. So this is something I want you to do. So Nigerian trouble is trouble everywhere. On the 14th of April, I escorted a woman to the foreign office here. She just came into Germany about 3 months ago. So they invited her to the foreign office.
Where in
So I
Germany are you,
went,
sir? Where in Germany are you? I was in Germany last year. Where in Germany are you?
I'm right now in Cologne.
Okay, I'm thinking of coming to Germany later again if I can later this year.
Okay.
But just go ahead, sir.
So, so I escorted this lady to the foreign office for translation. You know, actually, it's a pity thing. The pity Nigerians right now. This woman was granted asylum immediately. No news about it. Giving her home, giving her all she required. You know, but on the process, I asked the woman who was attending to us, so what is German government doing about helping Nigerian government in the situation we are in right now? So what she said is really hard, but it's true, you know. So, but what she said again is that we Nigerian citizens in this country don't show no concern about what is happening in our country.
Why?
Because we are quiet. We don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not really affecting us. You know, it's not affecting my family. It's not affecting his family. It's not affecting her family. So everybody is quiet. You
But
know?
it's affecting all of us. It's affecting all of
Yeah, but
us.
they don't feel it that way. You know. So I'm very close to this to the capital city in Düsseldorf right now. So if we have to go to the seat of the parliament and go in there for a protest, the state will listen to us. They will listen to us. You see what they did to Femi Kanipayode or something like that, the German government. They didn't really want him here as an
But
ambassador.
he said they did not stop him. Oh.
No, but the matter is still on today, you know. They haven't really accepted that because his case file is so much here because of the things he has said. Germans are people who doesn't take things for granted too, you know. They try to protect. So I think one of those things you have to do is letting us speaking about solution. How do we go about all these things, you know? It's not talking about problem every time here. We need solution to the problem. The idea we get from T.Y. Danjuma or any other person, I can share it to other people as well. We need solution. We have such a program here like yours in Germany. Sometimes you listen to them when they talk about solution.
All right, sir. Okay, so I would like to respond to this first before I yield the floor, because
Okay, I'll wait for you then.
spoken about me. I'll mention what I said. As a matter of fact, the corruption that exists in Nigeria is not just amongst the citizens. I mean, not just among youths, but the entire citizen of Nigeria. That woman whom you said stole some meat, she's not a youth, I guess, but she stole meat anyways. You understand?
It's the water we drink. That's what you guys forgot. It's the water we drink. It's the water.
Please, no, sir.
No, it's the water.
Oh, sir, please now let's not joke about this. Let's be very factual. Now, speaking about this as factual as I can be, and as a journalist who's practiced over 20 years in Nigeria and who understands what's going on in Nigeria to a great extent because I deal with Nigerian conversation, I can tell you that this can be fixed with good governance. And you ask me how. First of all, the main major reason of corruption in Nigeria is insufficiency. It's insufficiency. When you know that you're paying people what will not take them home, the money you pay them will not be okay. Basically, you can barely get a 2-bedroom flat in Lagos State now, whether mainland, island, or anywhere, for almost less than 2 million now is a thing. Now tell me, the person who will pay that 2 million naira, what is their take home? Do you understand? The government where they govern say the cost of living and waiting people they earn no fits, marry. And yet they let you be that way anyways. You are all in countries where a cleaner can earn an honest living and still drive a small car. It cannot happen in Nigeria. I don't even want to talk about the fact that we don't have access to loans in Nigeria. There's almost zero access to loan in almost everything you do. I was telling somebody the other day that if I wanted to turn what I do, this, to a proper media house and employ staff and all that, because I've started media houses before, so I know the nitty-gritty. I understand what it takes. But guess what? I cannot get funding. And media business is highly capital intensive and about the less profitable. You understand? And nobody will fund me. Banks will not fund me. But if somebody wants to contest for election and they know that you're in a party that you can win, banks will rather fund you. Why? Because politics has become the most lucrative business in Nigeria.
Because they know you will steal and come and
the
pay
number
them.
one thing, number one reason why there is corruption in Nigeria is insufficiency. And to an extent, I almost don't want to blame Nigerians, but I still blame us. Because I know that, of course, there is that aspect of greed. Some people want to overdo. In fact, they make them also get that greed. Now, because of that insufficiency, when you don't see suffer, if you manage the opportunity, go one tip for your future generation. Because you know, go one year, see, you go back to that suffer again. See, the fear of most Nigerian politicians, the fear of poverty. Because most of them are from poor homes or homes that they know what it would be for them if they become poor. So they want to steal so that they will remain where they are. So insufficiency is the matter. How can government be ever comfortable paying a soldier that is at the war front 109,000 naira for crying out loud? No healthcare. What reason in this world would a Nigerian not have a free healthcare? In the South Africa we're talking about that are driving Nigerians, healthcare is free. Totally free for South African citizens. Dialysis is free for South Africa, whether you're a citizen or you're a resident. It's free. But Nigerian government, with all our wealth, cannot give us that. Guess what? When our own politicians, where they're in charge, get that problem, they fly abroad. How did they make that money they're flying abroad with? A situation where the disparity between a normal wage and the earning of the politicians, they like the distance between heaven and earth. How will there not be corruption? Tell me today, yesterday we're talking about how Obama could not afford a flat and all of that when he was governor and all that. Why? Because the system in the US had made it such a way that you can earn, I'm sorry, my inverter is down. I had to turn off one of my lights because it's almost shutting down on me. So I haven't had lights, unfortunately. I've run down my inverter and light hasn't come. So in case the stereo is not properly lit, please forgive me. So as I was saying, a situation where a politician will be in power, everything about them, their car, their house they live, the furniture they use, the clothes they wear, everything is on taxpayers' bill. But that cannot be the case for the citizens. A situation where I will serve 35 years. I retired. I worked for civil service. I retired voluntarily because every time I see my bosses that had retired and I look at them, I'll be saying, God forbid, is that how I'll be when I get old and retire? Fear not let me. I retired voluntarily after some years of service. So the thing is that Nigeria is not a place where you say you retire and at the end of the day you say that, oh, this wage that I've earned in retirement can take care of me in my retirement. It's not possible. Almost all retirees. Do you know that there are retirees that their monthly take home is as small as 400,000, 400 naira, 450 naira, 1,500, 4,500. That is, they go bank, go queue after serving their country for 35 years, go collect 4,000 naira in a month that cannot do anything. They even collect 1.5. Do you know that there are states that retirees earn that amount? So why would there not be corruption? So I think I go in line with what somebody said yesterday. I think Dr. Kash said yesterday that is a body language of the person in power. This is not accusing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but I agree with that very largely. I'll tell you an example. I had a partnership with my former station, Wazobia, when at the twilight of this, at the beginning stage of this administration, where we're supposed to interview political office holders on their scorecard on what they have done in pidgin English. You understand? And it was very welcoming. I mean, they loved it. People loved the idea. Had spoken to a few senators, House of Rep members, governors, and there was green light. But immediately they realized that the body language is not that. The 2023 election did something very good for us. It put a bit of fear in politicians to want to be accountable to the people because of the P2B weave. Do you understand? So people started thinking that, politicians started being scared that we need people to see us like we're working because Nigerians are becoming aware. It dawned on politicians and Nigerians that there is a bit of more political awareness in Nigeria, right? So I thought that would be a good thing to hold office holders, politicians accountable on what they are doing for their people. And that's why I started that program. And especially because it was going to be in pidgin English so that they can talk to people of the grassroots in a language they can understand. Pidgin English, the reason I do this program in pidgin English, it's not because I cannot speak English, but it's because it's the only language that cuts across ethnic and religious lines in Nigeria, including social strata. Whether you're rich or poor, you can understand pidgin English. Now, what to make a do? You understand? And because oftentimes conversation around politics, people play down on it. They feel like because the presentation language or the language of presentation is often English or is a bit ambiguous and they cannot understand. It's something that is beyond them or something that is too hidden for them to understand or perhaps too much for them to understand, however, whichever way you look at it, So that's why I thought, you know what, let me be breaking down politics to people in pidgin English. Let them understand that this government and politics are running away from is what shapes their life. That's why I started this show. Right. And do you know what happened? After a while, it became that the body language of politicians are no longer, they need to be accountable. They need to give their scorecard. It became that they need to align with the center. So being accountable was no longer a thing. If you call them now, it doesn't matter to them anymore. Telling them to come and give their scorecard, it no matter because giving their scorecard or being accountable to you does not guarantee them winning election. What guarantees them winning election right now is being aligned to the center. Do you understand what's going on? So again, I say, I believe to an extent that the body language of the person in power shapes or shapings the thought process of every other person. I do believe that. But again, speaking about what is going on in this country as to the reason why there is endemic, see, there's a lot of corruption. See, you don't even understand. Even the person selling rice for you, measuring rice in cup for you, will cheat you. Will want to cheat you. You don't understand. The corruption, they bad, though. It did bad. It did bad. It did cringe me. And it's because of the way I feel that I thought, I have something that puts food on my table. I shouldn't be wasting my time doing this every day. But I weep for my country, Nigeria. And I'm more pained because this is not a country I want to live for my children. And it's much more painful because it's a country. Do you know that Nigeria is not a place where the most skilled gets the work or the job? It is a country where the most connected gets the job. It's not the most skilled. So no matter the skill where you get, carry and keep for corner. Your skill no matter. It's not about your skill. It's about who you know and the connection you have. You can see what happened with the contract that they gave to the Chagoris that people are talking about without bidding, and you can see the the very disturbing amounts or price of the contract. So again, if things like this, like handling sufficiency can be handled, Nigerians are hungry. Nigerians are poor. Now, let me tell you, so let me ask you a question. If you know that the salary you take home cannot take you home, it can barely last you for 1 week, pay your transport, feed you for 1 week, where will you get the rest of the money you need to sustain? Why will, as a policeman, somebody give you bribe and you not take when you know you need to survive? There's something about human instinct. People strive to survive no matter what. And that is what is happening to some Nigerians. And that's why you see corruption the way it is. This is not giving excuses for corruption. And then again, it's not like we do not have that money to make Nigerians earn sufficiently. Rather, we concentrate on helping and making the people in power and abundantly, not sufficiently. Do you know that not just that politicians earn a lot of money and that they have a lot of what did they call them, allowances and all that? All of them are, almost every politician get one business or the other where they wrong. In fact, if not up to 2-3 business names, where did they use get contracts? So the money revolves around same circle of people. So that even if you want to do a contract now, if the contract will come to the company of the politician, at least you must give the politician company course. You don't understand how bad it is. So how do you expect Nigerians to survive? How do you expect Nigerians to survive? You tell a woman to do food for you for 500 people. She will do for 500 people and serve for 400 people and steal the remaining 100 to share amongst her and her staff that they will eat for the next 3-4 days. That's corruption. But tell me, why would she do that if all she earns takes her home? I have seen officials of government or government officials in other countries offered bribe and they rejected it. Why did they reject it? Because then they're comfortable waiting in the end. Then the people will be safe. They won't buy a house today. Then go buy a house with the small 1 naira we didn't get, knowing that they can pay with loan later on.
Precious, can I just chip in one or two words here?
So let me let you chip in. I could go on and on and on, but let's
if you
please, we'll have to end up quickly. My inverter will soon run down, so we don't.
Sorry, you can see retired policemen protesting. If you put on 36 years service or 35 years meritorious service, and at the end of the day you can't get your gratuity and your pension, and then those who are currently working see that kind of situation, where is the incentive for you not to take your pension through whatever means before you retire? These are some of the critical questions. The system is not working the way it should. Time was where as a civil servant, you retire, you can build a house, you can buy a car, you can train your kids. But that's not what it is now. Your pay is not even enough to address your family needs. So the temptation is very, very high for people, to begin to look for other ways, to supplement or complement whatever they are earning. So that kind of situation, helps to encourage, if you are not strong-willed, the temptation, to be corrupt is so high. And then you have a system where the checks, the structures are not working.
They make people, they
survival instinct. Survival instinct. Yes.
Yeah, the structures are also not working.
Be comfortable that
to
a
discipline
soldier that is at the war front is earning 109,000 naira. Meanwhile, in salary for 1 hour, no pass down 109,000.
Can I say something
It's
quickly,
crazy.
please?
No, let's see Wyland. Please, I have somebody on phone. I'd like the person to speak.
How can a professor who works for years, to attain that position, would earn the pay that is going to earn in 1 year is what a legislator who has primary six or who hasn't even gone to school earn in 1 hour. How it doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. You stay for 4 years, become a millionaire. Somebody works for 36 years. He barely has enough. So
let the other guy say. There's something I want to say. Since this guy is saying a solution, let the guy. We can't see his face. We can't see his name. Let him talk.
Okay, sorry. Hello, good evening and welcome. Just go ahead, please.
Oh, okay.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Madam Precious.
Sir, go ahead, please. Sorry for keeping you on the line for too long.
You said it all. You can't be a child and I not to cry. why Nigeria is not working is because the system doesn't want Nigeria to work. People are hungry. So when people are hungry, the tendency that they're going to cry is high. And secondly, Nigerians have no value abroad. I stay in Italy. Do you know here in Italy, if you go to you call it post Italia, the Italian post office where you have a cheaper banking system in respect to other banks. They don't open accounts for Nigerians because of so many crimes that Nigerians have committed. They don't open accounts for Nigerians. But I insisted, and they opened for me one opportunity to have a bank account in that bank. So I insisted. They delayed me, but they later grant because when they found out that I stood my rights, because I was telling them that I'm going to sue them for denying me my right because there's no way in the constitution they say Nigeria will not be given access to open an account. It was an individual thing that the bank people decided to do, which is unconstitutional. So this is the country that works. And they knew that I was standing on my rights. They gave me the opportunity to open an account. So Nigerians should stand up and ask for their rights. And if you don't stand up and ask, nobody will give you for free, both home and abroad. We should start learning on how to stand on our rights. If the Nigerians in South Africa move to the South African parliament and speak for themselves, if there's nobody to speak for them, they should go there themselves, bring themselves, go there and speak. If the government comes out openly and tell them to leave their country, let it be the government, because sometimes the government will pretend that if they don't know, just like what is happening in Nigeria with terrorism, they pretend they don't know, but they know. How many times has the government come out to defend those foreigners that they are being unleashed on? They'll just be quiet and allow those people do the dirty jobs for them. So please, Nigeria should stand up and fight for their rights, both home and abroad.
Thank you.
All these things that is happening is because we are too docile. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. I don't want to argue about fighting for our rights and all that because I, for one, I also think the Nigerians are too docile. I feel like, where people naturally, when they talk, so if you push us to the wall, we go boy a hole for the whole wall, continue to move behind.
When you don't fight for your rights in your own country, you go to another man's home
and you want to
country and be fight. Which right do you have in another man's country?
It's unfortunate. However, people will tell you that that's because most of these politicians have divided us against ethnic and religious lines so much that you want to fight. I know the fight as I am right now. I go to my hairdresser to make my hair. I have a battle with my hairdresser. And she goes, it's because a Yoruba man is in power. That's why you people are always talking about politics. The Jonathan we did, they ain't been do better, not be your brother. Buhari no be Buhari scatter Nigeria finish. I don't know if you understand me. And that's the mentality. These people have divided us. And we are no longer saying that the lack of functionality of Nigeria is not just against the Yoruba or Igbo people. It's against all of us. If Nigeria does not function, now all of us, they lose. But they didn't see them like that. It's not, because it's not your brother. Because it's not your religion person. You see the mentality. And it's a problem. There are things that basically we should hold government accountable for and say that government, you're the one, now you go. You can imagine a National Association of Nigerian Students presidents coming to thank President Tinubu that no president has performed like Tinubu because he gave students loan. This president got into power and increased tertiary institution school fees by over 100, 200%, almost 300% in some places. And then gave them loan. A 2 million naira loan that you don't even know how much you can, and when you would graduate and work and make money, the job that you'll even work for and make money to pay for it. And we're praising the president. I don't understand what's wrong with us. Again, I say that. And then these are students who are learning, who are supposed to be academics, who are supposed to be enlightened, to say that, no, they should be able to read the line and say, no, this one way they give us, you will not go take on like that.
Precious, let these guys talk. Let all of us chip something.
Okay. First of all, let me add to what the brother from Germany was talking about. Germany is a place I know very well as well. So even the place you make mention of and all that. So Germany is well orientated. As in, before you can get into Germany or maybe you want to get something from them, Germany already know you. If you're lying, they know you. They know you're lying. So you won't get it. You won't get that thing you are asking for. So that's for that. So if you've been following this program, we know we do talk about the problem and we give solutions as well. We do hard solutions to some of what we think will work or how to go about it and all that. That has been going on for so long as well. So what am I trying to say now is this, that the like the woman you said is told the meat or whatever. At least it's not. This is not in Nigeria now. Let's take away survivor instinct out of this. This is a place I know there's a sufficient, as in place is sufficient,
There is no
as in
hunger.
there is no hunger, whatever.
Yeah.
So why did she still went ahead and stole the meat?
Ever heard
It's
of
just her
old
own
habits?
doing.
Ever heard of old habits die young? Abi die old? Abi how na they talking for grammar?
Also,
Ever heard
okay.
about that? It is
Okay.
something she's already used to from something she learnt in Nigeria. And it's
Okay.
hard to. I am not making
Oh,
excuses for her, but that's how bad the situation
yo,
is. I think that is the problem. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, Marvelous. Please, sincere apologies. You see, that is a problem with letting people do something that is bad consistently or allowing evil to thrive. See, the kind of parents we are these days, all of us can attest to it. In our days, if we didn't pay school fees in our schools and they chased us out because of school fees, and our neighbors asked us, we had the tendency of lying, to cover up for our parents. We say, oh, I'm not feeling too well. Gina, why did you not go to school? I'm not feeling too well today. That's why. But say they chase you because of school fees, right? You're covering up for your parents. Your child today did not go to school because of school fees. My mom and my daddy did not pay my school fees. They will say it. They cannot hide it. Now, the reason I'm saying this is that children learn from what you do rather than what you tell them to do. And that is how you shape a society. As they watch you do, and they learn, others watch, and it becomes a norm. So much so that we now have association of Yahoo mothers. You don't understand that. It is that bad. Something as bad and evil as internet fraud that have sent many people to their grave because of the heartbreak. We now have mothers who are association of those children. Does it make sense to you? Does it look like we're normal to have that kind of thing happening in our country? Not vex. Make I just let person talk one talk. Good evening, sir, and welcome.
Hello?
Good evening, sir. Welcome, sir.
Hello? Yeah, this is your last advice. Honestly, I concur to it. I succumb. Thank you for that. It's so powerful. But hello?
Go ahead, sir. Just go ahead very quickly. I can hear you, sir.
Okay. I've been listening to you. I was on the train coming back to work. Precious, thank you. Good morning. Good morning. And
good morning,
Danjuma. Danjuma, good morning too. Everybody, good morning.
Good morning.
I just want to be calm, and I'm gonna do everything I want to do now in 2 seconds. What I want to say is this. I had one of my brothers, I love him so much, I thank him, was mentioning Obama when Arnold talked. And it was like, why must Obama be mentioned? And the way he spoke, I don't want to be angry. I wanted to be, but I have to put myself together. But I want to put it clearly that under Obama, 2017, Christians were persecuted and killed in several parts of the world.
I didn't hear him.
He said Christians are persecuted. Okay, you help us talk quick, because we can barely hear what you're saying. So help us speak. He said Christians are persecuted in several parts of the world.
Peter Obi will say, go and verify. Christians were persecuted 2009 to 2017. I'm very, very sure. All over the world. In several parts of the world. The Obama approach to that phenomenon was often more, multilateral. And now this time is Trump. That persecution continues, and Trump decided to take it unilateral, multilateral, unilateral.
Hi.
These are the things I want you to.
So you're saying that for Obama did not act, but for Trump is acting.
Yes, sir. I've spoken English. You can repeat it for me better.
Okay.
You know English. You are a journalist. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Okay, when I come to South Africa, The largest Nigerian group in South Africa are from the region of Southeast and should be 55%. The rest, maybe the West should be 25 or 20. South Africa, go and check. I say go and verify. 55% of Igbos, Southeast and South Africa. So why should Tinubu, should be involved? What concerns him, the haters of people. Was he not the one that insulted Fashola to go and dump some of Igbos in the Niger, dump them out of Lagos to outside the Niger?
All right, sir. Please kindly help us wrap up a bit because the phone conversation is not as clear.
Please, no, let me do it. Excuse me, please. If you want to cut me off, fine.
I am not cutting you off, sir. You're calling on, calm down, sir. You see, no. You're calling on phone. The phone.
You cannot expect to do anything in South Africa when you know that people that are being killed are not his people and they are Igbos. He never loves Igbo for one day. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Well, okay, can I continue?
Please kindly finish your thought quickly so that flagship is here so that he would and jumping on his thoughts. Go ahead, please. You guys just be talking. Let me go and check what's wrong with my inverter and Jen. Just go ahead.
Okay. So what I was trying to say is that so that woman now, is in a place that is sufficient, but he still went ahead and did that evil. That evil is like depriving the rest of the people, or even depriving the person that even invited her for our own property or things that it was supposed to use to entertain the people, so which is bad, which is wrong. So then comes to the politicians. Now the politicians have enough already. They have enough, they are sufficient, they have enough, but they still went ahead and they still go ahead and steal and punish the people. You're getting my point now. This is evil. This is no matter of this is evil and criminality and pure wickedness. So it's not only maybe habit or whatsoever. It's built in them. It's built in them. That is why if we have a proper government, a proper leader, which will put proper regulation, proper laws, and there are people to enforce these laws, because even in Germany where you are now, you have people that can enforce the laws. Every day the government make laws, right? Laws are being made every day, and there are people to carry out this, to enforce these laws. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
So that's it. So, but this is what we don't have in Nigeria. We do not have it in Nigeria because the leaders themselves are criminals. You get my point? So criminals will not want to do things that you will come and use against them. You could see look at the electoral act now, which they say they passed, they just passed. That electoral act now, they did it to the extent that anything they do, they can get away with it. You can't hold them again. You can't hold them. So they water everything down to make sure you can't hold them. Instead of doing things that will take the country forward, they did things that will take the country backward. So in all of this, is clear that you can see that this is just pure wickedness. So as for the lady in South Africa, which we're talking about now, which even brought this whole talk as well too, even though he goes to the embassy in South Africa, whether the ambassador or the consul general will say, he will say, go back to Nigeria where you came from. That is what they will tell them. They will tell you, we cannot help you, we cannot assist you. You're getting my point.
That's why he's there now. That's why there's the consul general, a consul there to help the citizens.
Tell you that I cannot help you. That's what they will tell you, because I think there was somebody that has that issue in my place in Canada, yeah, as well. That has that issue where one time like that. He went to the embassy because I believe his visas, he has overstayed his visa or something or thereabout. He was thinking that maybe the embassy can help in reinstating a visa or something thereabout. He went there. Not they couldn't do anything
MC,
for them.
MC,
Yeah, go
MC.
ahead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please. Can you? Sorry, I'm interjecting. Can you let um brother TF
Oh yeah,
come
go
in?
ahead. Yeah, you can go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah,
Yeah,
please.
yeah. I understand.
Go
Very
ahead.
precious. Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Before you go on, Precious, please, can you send the link? Dr. Adama wants to come in, please. I know
the
time is
link is
almost
on the
up.
pinned post. It's already there. It's on YouTube. It's on the pinned post on YouTube.
Okay, Dr. Adama, that's the message for you. Please go ahead.
But I
Good
need
evening.
to get one person off before I bring her in. So maybe
Yeah,
somebody.
I can go so
I
you
can
can
go
bring
up.
her
I
in.
can go up.
Okay, are you done, sir? No, you know, sir, now you bring this conversation. So I like when you day here, make we address this conversation.
Okay.
Now you bring
Okay.
them up. So we
Okay.
go deal with this your corruption. Sorry, it's not you that is corrupt. With this your corrupt issue.
So
And good I think they just brought my light, so my inverter can be charged. So I'm here
Okay.
to deal with the conversation. We can talk to you morning. Let's go ahead. Tomorrow
I'm
is
here.
Saturday.
okay,
I'm here.
let me
Let's
go
go
up
on.
so Dr. Adama can come in.
So wait, okay, all right then.
Don't
So
bring
let
him
me just
Pansat. Pansat is making trouble.
yeah, and Pansat issue. I don't want to put my mouth.
Before you go out, okay, he's gone.
Oh dear.
I
Okay.
wanted to ask, so Precious, what is he only? I know you told me yesterday that you have only max 6. What does it take to raise your participants in numbers?
I don't like to do anything that's got to do with monetary involvement. I
No,
don't
no,
like
no, no. I
like
mean, this is our platform.
Precious,
This
it's
is
time you
our
start allowing people to assist,
yeah.
please.
No,
That's
this
why
is our platform.
I don't bring myself forward because I know the way. Okay, let me quiet.
This is our no, don't keep quiet. This is our platform.
Because
You can't
no,
be
I
allowing
don't
only
no no
6
no I
people.
I don't like to force,
I
somebody come with
understand.
that number. He
No,
doesn't
it's
want.
our
So
this
that is
this
why I
in
have
my
a
own.
limit.
I'm in
I don't
Atlanta.
push forward.
This is 50 minutes, 10 minutes to 9 p.m. So this is like a one. This is like village square. So if it is a village square, you can't just be allowing only 6 people. Let us know whatever it takes to raise, even if you can raise it up to 20 to start with. Raise your
so
participants.
that means I
Let's
have to pay.
we'll
That means
fund it.
I have to be paying a couple of dollars monthly, and I'm
It don't
trying
matter.
not to put
Yes.
myself
No,
in a situation where I'll be
the people coming
going
here
down.
will do it. The people
You don't
coming here will
understand.
do it.
You don't understand. So usually the way I do my things, for instance, my internet, I use about 2, 3 different internets, and I pay 1 year ahead because I don't like to do things in a way that maybe later when I don't have money, I'll not be stranded. So if I was to use this and to use the premium version, the package I want to, I would have to be paying a certain amount of money monthly, and I would like to pay 1 month
How
of
much is
that.
that certain amount of money?
I'll check and I'll get back to
Okay,
you.
sure.
I'll check. I'll get back to
No,
you.
you gotta
And
raise the
to make
participants.
it easy, I'll give you the details so that you use your hand pay for them for 1 year.
Yeah.
I no go pay. I no want
Yeah.
put mouth. I know they like collect money at all. No vex. I beg.
Yeah,
Well done.
let your
And
your guy go.
the flagship, please. I'm so sorry that we took off your words from your mouth. Please go ahead,
No,
sir.
no, Wala Precious. How you there?
I see the inside the day now. Now I keep me for the day like this now.
I
Almost 2
know.
a.m. Nigerian time. I am
I
here
know.
with you guys. They say now moonlight stories. Now they enjoy. Oh yeah, now.
Yeah.
Tales
Oh,
by
now for 10
moonlight.
minutes, bomb shot up for where now can't go where bubu gun. Now suppose just cross legs, sit down.
Not Tales by moonlight nowadays.
All
So
right, now no
it
problem. Go
goes like
ahead.
that. You're doing a great job. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Greatly appreciated. I be want to ask you. You make a comment just then. I needed to be sure I heard you clearly, but
Okay.
I think you spoke about it a little bit. You say the reason why there is corruption and why Nigeria did the way it did. So say now because of
Oga Obisi, can you help us turn off your audio so that you're not going to get that
Okay.
interference, please?
All
Thank you.
right.
So when you're not talking, you just mute yourself. When you want to talk, you're mute. That's all. It's that easy. Go ahead, Oga. The
okay.
flagship, sir.
So you say the reason for corruption is because of lack of sufficiency, right? You said no insufficiency. I wanted to be sure I heard that
I said
clearly.
one, and not just one, the very major reason, na insufficiency. And I stated that and I gave you facts. The reason we make I feel give a bribe to a policeman for Germany, in no go take them because in pay when they receive, they take them home. He no need them. That money they insignificant to them. Even though say that money go elevate and pass the way it did before. Apart from the fact that we have morality issues, you understand? Now, one of the major problem we get that insufficiency. When you don't look and say my salary is 100,000 naira, I get children, I get wife, I go pay house rent, I go feed them. Feed himself na problem. And somebody offers you a bribe, you say you will not take. How will you feed your family? If you not take this week, you not take next week, you not take the upper week, you manage and you see your pikin die because of kwashoko, you know go take another day.
Well, you know, you. There's a word you mentioned just now, which actually, in my opinion, I think, and this is my opinion, I
Okay.
believe, say nine be the reason.
Okay.
We don't get morality at all. It's
No,
out
we
of the
do.
place.
We do. I'm coming to that. I'm telling you from what I
Hold on.
hear
I will
from
give you
your
my
head. No,
reasons. Like
calm
I said,
down
now
now.
my opinion. Now
Okay,
my
that,
opinion.
just,
Then
just
you
go
can
ahead. Oh,
counter
it's
me.
fine. It's fine.
So
It's fine.
let me stick with the example when you give, say, police officer.
Mm-hmm.
Over here, his pay is
Mm-hmm.
good enough for him to go home and feed his family.
Mm-hmm.
It's not always true, and it's not true. Most of our, and I'll stick with police officers now. Most of our police officers, in fact, almost everybody across board, they get second, third job to meet up with the standard to get by monthly. If the policeman decides to stick with his job, his pay from his police job, he may not be able to sufficiently leave. So he has to go work somewhere else as a security officer. He has to go somewhere else to get another kind of job. Some even work in the grocery stores and other places. Doctors, nurses, they may hear that they make a lot of money, but a lot of them have two places that they work, two hospitals.
I think you just answered the question. I'm sorry that I'm cutting you off, but I mean we're having a conversation. I think you just answered the question by answering the question. Do you understand me? The police officer go get another job. Should be where job day. Why the job go for Nigeria where go
Okay,
get another
yeah,
job?
I never learned now, but I
Why you
come.
want see him?
Exactly. So you're making my point. You've
Okay,
taken me to the
go
next.
ahead.
So when the government refused to provide the enabling environment and they stifle the people by, in your words, you say they circle the resources among a small group of people, which usually is among the politicians, the traditional leaders, and the religious leaders. The people tend to not get nothing. I believe is morality from the top to the bottom, even as far down as to home. And you were saying just now that if Pekin not go school, you ask him why you not go school. You say, I'm not they fine, but you don't know say now tuition when you not pay, now make the son and go home. It starts from the home. There's enough blame going everywhere. Okay, so let me correct myself in what I said just now. I'm not going to put the bulk on the generality of Nigerian people. Say we all, we not get morality. I correct myself on that one. The point that I'm trying to make is majority of us have switched in our mindset from where we go even see something when they moral and just and choose the opposite because these habits have been taught and are being taught as we speak in our small fabric from the family to the high place in politics or government where lies are celebrated, where cheating is celebrated, where dubiousness is celebrated, where all of this, even in our religious circles, all of these things are celebrated. So there is a shift that is going on where you begin to think and see another man's health as your own. And I'll give you an example. Somebody see a Bentley drive past. He said, I claim that in Jesus' name. Meanwhile, you don't get work. You don't get anything when we give you that. But you don't claim memory. That's where it starts from. When you day house, you don't want to see your friend when they come visit you
So,
as
so
as
see
a
why don't
father.
you, just so that I don't lose you on this particular chain of conversation, this particular point now, you still take me to the same conversation. Now, one thing, Kosam, one thing, it is the consistency. How long this thing don't happen to them? we can't shape their mind, can't turn their mind to that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well,
It is because of, I mean, waiting again, remember that along the line, I also mentioned religion, I also mentioned ethnicity and all of that in the conversation. Waiting will make you claim waiting a bit. First of all, waiting put that mindset for your head. Say you go
because
claim
it's being taught.
portion
That
of
they
somebody.
teach them. That they teach them inside the gathering of
That is
wherever
what
they
I'm
be.
saying. Really, and first of all, why would a teacher, why would a man of God tell you that claim it if not be seen because poverty is thrive in the community or in the
It's not
society?
poverty.
Now,
If
what
you're
you don't understand now because of the overwhelming poverty, so people know people won't hear anything. The only thing that their ears is geared to or open to is what to make them prosper. And then once pastor tell them those fake news, they just yeah, I claim it. If
but
I'm sorry to say, sorry for cutting you, sir. No vex. Why it be say these same pastors need to go preach things like this for now on a claim and for that country is one a day? Why?
there they come now. There they do them now.
But the limit of claiming they difference. You know why? Because once Nigerians move out in a
But you
functioning
know why?
system,
Do you
their prayer points they reduce. Because
Pas-
most of their prayer
Precious,
points, the
just a
government
quick
of those
one.
countries
There
don't
was
answer
one
them.
pastor that came to try that thing here. The government go after him. That church, they even almost close up.
Did you hear
The
it?
government go after him.
Did you
Go
hear
after
it?
them. They almost close that church.
Did you
Because
hear it?
now even the members themselves report to the pastor.
Did you hear it?
So even in UK, I think there's this other guy again, one guy in UK as well, they call Toby. Where this your celebrity, they call the meet for UK too. Now because of that thing, they deport him to Nigeria now. They make sure say he not get that citizenship. They deport him. They say because they corrupt the youth, the youth, the
Don't
youth in
worry,
the
we know
UK.
that. Jim. Let's not go further
So,
than that.
so that's it. So I just may add to that
so
stuff. That's it.
Sorry, so I got
in a
here.
nutshell,
Continue. Just continue.
what I'm saying is these things are being taught and it's almost becoming the norm. Now,
It
normal
is very
thing.
painful. It is
You see,
very painful, and I agree with you.
you see what I'm saying? Like, for example, here just now talk say hello.
Go ahead, I can hear you.
Okay, it talk say some lady take meat in Germany somewhere, go hide and make you eat somewhere where there is abundance, right? I was on the plane not a few years ago, coming from home, and the flight attendant they share food. You know how they could give you your tray when you get your rice, whatever you get. This lady took her tray, put it underneath the seat, and acted like she was not giving food. Flagged down the flight attendant and said, "Excuse me, you have not given me." I couldn't believe it. All right. So in abundance, they still do these things. You have the likes of we are kleptomaniacs. Let me not say we are. The majority of the people, like you rightly
They
said,
want to
we look
know.
like kids that walk into a toy shop and act like we've never seen toys before.
Yes.
We won't peek from every corner, and we don't know say our cart when they peek, they put inside. Don't they fool and they fall over for us to say it's enough. Let's go home and play with these ones and let somebody else get. So these things are celebrated. If you go tell somebody today, say, bros, that 1,000 naira when you pick for ground, so say fall from that man pocket, give him back to him. He go call you Mugu, right? You go home, you give a kid $5 when you won't come out. He look you say, bros, now only this one. Now you give him. The
Mhm.
thing has it's in the mentality now. So there's a lot of
And
work
it did
that
not
needs
happen
to be done.
automatically. It was built
No,
in
it's not
over
automatic.
time.
It's not
Eh-heh.
automatic. I agree
And I
with you.
wouldn't cause some. Now be this
So
insufficient
now
so I
the
talk about.
teachings now the teachings. So and this is where education comes in. There's a lot that needs to be done, and to undo these things not go happen automatically as well. They say that if you want to change a community, you first start with one man, and it's the renewal of the mind. You change one man, change
And
the second one,
somebody's
the third,
audio
and
is
the
on
community
and
is changed.
it's giving a call back. So please mute yourself. Someone's
So,
audio is on and we're having a call back. Please kindly
so
help me turn it off.
So the way out of this problem, now to begin from the scratch, the grassroots, we have to educate. And the education, and there's a lot that needs to be done. We
That's
first
it.
have to undo the mind, the way we think back home, the way we see things. Believe you me, they follow it follows they go wherever would they go. Like the
I,
instances of
I agree with you totally. And that's why I gave that example of family. And I tell myself, assuming I'm a mother of girls or boys today, one of the reasons why I thrive, or I would thrive as a parent, to be a responsible parent, it's not because of me. It's because of my children. Because I cannot afford. You see, these days, Gen Z is them even good self. Gen Alpha, this one where them born before after them, their own words pass. They go tell you for your front how you be. You imagine a situation where you be telling your child, do this thing I'm telling you, and the child will tell you, mommy, but you too, you're doing it. I don't know if you understand me. So it
I
is
understand.
our responsibility as parents to be responsible on behalf of our children. But then again, it's if you don't understand how bad it is, TY, that I say Oga flagship, you don't understand how bad it is. It's so bad that I drive in the streets of Lagos, I feel like I'm the mad one. I see zebra crossing, I wait for people to pass. And the way that they horn for my back, like say I thief, I kind of wonder
Exactly.
whether my head correct or is it me that is not that I'm not functioning. I don't know if
So
you understand me.
so
And it
that
is like that even in some areas where you see red light, you try to stop at some time of the day. You feel like you're the mad person for even
yeah,
trying to stop. See, there's
yeah.
a lot of evil going on. You don't understand. See, I've been at the Agbero, I've been at the tipping where you not give money for unnecessary things. It will look like something is wrong with your brain. You don't
Right,
understand.
right,
It's become endemic. That is it did our bloodstream.
right,
And
right,
this has gone farther than we think. Again, it didn't happen one day.
right.
Now, something will be say built up over time, and it's
Over
going to
time.
be hard for us to watch this. I am embarrassed, though. If you know the shame I am shaming for Nigerians, but excuse my language, or permit me to use that language. It's painful. As I told you, Augusta, I was in Germany last year, and I do not like the way some people will be. You understand? I don't enjoy the fact that I go to an airport and my passport has to be scrutinized more than once, and they look at my face and they look me again. I feel bad. I feel hurt because my name is Precious Enyi. I am not any other person who's had a criminal record. I have never been involved in any sort of stuff like that. So why should I be judged by what other people do? And that's why most times, from all the platforms I've worked in, I don't like it when they tell us that politicians are a reflection of who we are. I don't agree. Say Buhari a reflection of who I be, or Tinubu a reflection of me. I don't agree. I will argue that until tomorrow because they are not my reflection. They're not who I
But that
am.
that's your opinion. But the
It's
hard
not an
truth,
opinion, no. I
no,
am not
no,
Tinubu.
Precious.
Neither am I Buhari.
The hard truth is that's how they see us. They
It's
are
sad.
a reflection of who the people are because they believe this is how they think, and I stand to be corrected. This is how they think. Whoever we allow to come speak for us, they believe that that's the best from amongst us.
Sure.
We
Yeah.
agreed and sent them
That's right.
You're
ahead
correct, Mr.
to
Flagship. You're
speak for us.
correct.
Yeah.
So they
Yeah.
accept it. They say this is who the people are. This is what they want. So if your leader come
That's
there
it. You're
and
correct.
cannot speak English like the Kenyan president is saying, you may not
Yeah.
agree that where he is referring to, but if your leader cannot, they take it that that's who the people are. That's
That's
why
why they
they
said
will
election has consequences.
exactly. That's
Yes.
why
Mhm.
they make you go take English as how do they call it the other time?
Foreign
As the first,
language,
Foreign
test of
language.
foreign
language,
language. Yes.
When you speak
your
better
English
than them,
test.
when you
Sure.
speak better than them, they make you take it before you come here. And when you come here and you hear, not to say they don't, they really do. They speak a different kind of English. But when you listen clearly and closely, you'll be like, but why did I take this test? It's because of your leaders who they see. You are not corrupt. But your leader shows every sign of corruption. So they believe that because they are there and you are not doing anything to push them out, you are okay with it. That's this lifestyle. That's how the people are. That's what they want. So when you deal with them, guess what? They put up that show to push you back. That's why your passport will be looked at the same way that you don't like. That look, this is me. I'm not a corrupt person. I am who I am. Don't treat me like you would treat a criminal. But they are not seeing you. He has never met you. He has never seen you anywhere. But the fact that your passport showed up takes his mind back to the man or the woman that you put in front to speak for you as a people. So make we not to blame them. Now I get the blame. We have to be able to push them out. And let me end with this, right? Shaguri is of Lebanese descent. but was born in Nigeria. He doesn't live in Nigeria. He's in France. The president in Nigeria today, his identity is questionable. We don't know who he is. So when they say that we have allowed foreigners to lead us
to
and we are
hijack
not
the country.
taking it, we are not doing anything about it. It boggles their mind. And there is something that Awolowo said, Awolowo of great memory. And that thing, I can't sleep every time I think about it. And I don't know why people never sit down to research that thing. When he said that Nigeria is just a mere geographical expression, what did that man see that make him make that statement? We are not.
Flagship, in your opinion, what do you think is the reason for the endemic corruption we're facing in Nigeria? What do you think?
Precious is leadership. It doesn't matter how you say it, it is leadership. If you have somebody who is ready to strengthen himself first, the whole country will queue. Look, human beings are animals. They follow the leader. Human beings are like a sheep. If you grew up in the village and you raised goats or your father raised sheep, you know that if your father is in front, the sheep are following. That is what human beings are. We are animals. It's just that we are upgraded animals.
Are you saying like the way people just came into power now and everybody is wearing on your mandate cap?
Yes,
yes.
How do you explain that? How do you explain that, Precious?
That is it.
That you, a professor, with all the degrees, you stand behind a man who we don't even know where he went to school. And when he graduated, and you think on his mandate, you stand. But you were educated both in Nigeria and somewhere abroad where you bagged all your degrees. But you stand behind a man that you really can't tell where he got his education from, and you're working on his mandate.
It's leadership.
See
how professors, the whole Professor Wole Soyinka, the only African laureate, cannot speak the truth anymore because either it is his own town man or his tribe man, or they have bought him over. It is leadership.
So I say that the answer.
Let me let you round up so that I'll let Chin speak. Go ahead.
The answer to your question is leadership, like you rightly said. I believe the majority of us, if not all of us here, remember the days of war against indiscipline.
Yeah.
Idiagbon. You remember what Nigeria was then and how we were rated then. If you put the right leaders who take no nonsense, implement the law, let the system, even as bad as we may think it is now, allow it to run, you will see a lot of these things will be checkmated and things will begin to turn around. So from the top, that's where it's being seen. And unfortunately, like I said at the beginning of my statement, that these things are taught from the top. And two major institutions where we would say we would have hoping if the government fails actually are at the height of the celebration now. The religious institution and the traditional institution. They celebrate these things, they teach it, and the minds of the people go wild. So no matter what you say, you are just like a what do you call it? A gong bell. Agogo when they knock, when they make sound and nobody they listen to. So we need to go back down and recorrect leadership. We need to recollect them. Find a way, whatever it takes, to push these guys out. If we succeed in doing that and bring the right people in, we could turn things around.
And that is one of the toughest tasks we would have to embark on.
It's not tough. Let me say something before this brother says bro, let me on that leadership thing, let me just give you one instance. You know, when Obama was in power, and everybody here that is in an American, that is in America or even in Canada, even right now in Canada, the same thing is happening. When Obama was in power, okay, remember that, and then Obama, of course, Trump came in between, and then Biden came again. It looks like the whole of America was going to be a gay country. Anyone here can bear me witness. At the time, we started fighting of even our children. Okay? the boys could go. You can wake up this today and say I'm a girl. As you wake up, you slept as a boy. You wake up as a girl, and then you are free to go to a girl's restroom. Was it not happening? Transgender everywhere. June is next month. Gay pride everywhere. Trump came. Have you heard of gay? Gay people, have they opened their mouths since Trump came? Did he not stop them from going into military? Did he not stop transgender people from competing in women's sports? So it is leadership. All of a sudden, Trump read, they had the Bible reading in the White House the other day. Trump read a portion of the Bible. So before, if you are a worker if you will be so afraid to mention Jesus in your workplace. One time in this country, it is a taboo to say Merry Christmas, because the leadership, even it started in George Bush's Junior George Bush era, to say Merry Christmas would become an issue. You are offending people that are not Christians. All right. But Obama came and said America is not a Christian nation. And yet, when I was growing up as a Christian in Nigeria, we read books of how Abraham Lincoln laid prostrated on a floor and prayed that this country become a Christian nation. But today they want to wipe. But if not that Trump came, assuming a Democrat, look, I voted Democrats, but assuming a Democrat came to power today, the next thing we will be hearing is maybe marrying polygamy become a law, become accepted, because everything is haywire. But Trump came, stopped all those nonsense. Today you can mention Jesus anywhere. You can mention, we are no longer afraid to go in your workplace to say you want to pray for somebody. In this country, somebody said, I am not going to do a cake. Gay people went to a lady that does cake. Oh, do cake for us. The lady said, I am not going. That woman, they took her to court, almost to jail, until Trump came back and brought her out of jail. It is all leadership. Today, if you're a Christian, you are now proud that you are a Christian. Before, we are afraid, because even in Canada, they have to vet what you have to preach before you preach. So the whole nation was going to be emasculated by, whether I will call it Islamism or liberalism, to the high heavens. But Trump came and put a stop to them. Today, it's almost that children can pray in their schools. Even Texas has given authority, as you can pray in your school. Before, you cannot do it because it stemmed from the leadership. So everything we talk about Nigeria is leadership. If you have somebody that is right, that is good, that will do it, let somebody come that will not use siren to chase us out of the highway. His ministers will follow suit. The commissioners will follow suit. The House of Assembly people will follow suit, and then there will be sanity in the leadership, the followership. Let me allow. I have some thought I want to say about the other corruption thing, but let me allow my brother to say something.
All right. So, Mr. Chim, please go ahead.
Hello, Precious and the panelists. Can you hear me?
Hi, Mr.
Yes,
Chim.
sir.
Very well. Crystal clear. Go ahead.
Can you?
This one where the answer Chim now.
All of away from those places on this. I be answer pseudonames, but it's okay.
Wait,
somehow
now.
One day I will change my name for this platform.
Wait now. Chim na my
not before Chim now. If I call you now, I call you Chim.
Chim na my real name. You just be saying a short form of my real name.
No, say it so that we wouldn't.
Please go ahead, sir.
My name is Chimezi. So, but I
okay, good.
Go ahead.
I don't have a problem with answering Chimezi anyways. And so, because people for office don't they fit pronounce full name, now you go put something where you go make them pronounce. But anyway, back to the topic. I agree with you, sir. And by the way, Flagship, it's been a long time. How are you doing? If you're still there.
Very well, Chim. It's been a while. How are you?
Yeah, very well, sir. They say everything rises and falls on leadership. I agree. And I've also been of the school of thought that the prevailing spirit in any society at any given point in time is the spirit of the leader who is there at that point. However, one thing Nigeria has never gotten right is systems. You know why I say systems?
Yeah.
Look at the America we're talking about. Trump is going to come and go. Biden has come and gone. FBI remains. CIA remains. The Department of Homeland will remain. Those systems will stay.
And
What
independent.
happens? Yes. What is going to happen is there's a bit of plug and play. There's a basic system that runs. Listen, America can run autopilot without the president. Quote
I
me.
agree with you totally. I agree with you because
So
their system, there's a system that is already in place.
is there. Listen, Precious.
Sir,
When I moved over to this part of the world, two things shocked me. For all the time I lived in Nigeria, I didn't know where to get license plates. I don't know where then they collect license plates. I know they lie.
They use magic collector.
They give person money, go bring and come. I didn't know where it existed. Even driver's license, at a point, people were getting all manner of driver's license. I have a driver's license with road safety that I never collected till tomorrow. They were waiting for bribe. I did everything in the one that is close to Ojudu Bega. I live in Oba. I went there. I did everything. I won't do everything proper. Then they frustrate me. Now the same road safety, they frustrate me because I won't come do and proper. I no go through back. But guess what? I landed here. I went and I did the knowledge test for driving. You have to read first of all for it.
Sure.
Do a knowledge computer test. Can this our brother reduce his?
Go ahead. I have to keep him.
I did that and I went and wrote the computer test. I failed it the first time. I went the second time and I passed. Yes, because say you could come with that you know say this system. I failed the first one. I went back. I wrote the second one and I passed. I went and did a thorough. Nobody's going to give you a license if you don't.
First of all, you get a learner's permit. You get learner's permit to be able to drive.
Exactly. Then you will go and pay a school where they will take you for hours, then take you on the road. Your instructor will take you on the road, monitor how you're driving. There are certain basic signs. Do we know what is called shoulder check in Nigeria?
No, what?
No, we don't know what a shoulder check is. But that is one basic thing you must know as a driver. We're just driving and we enter the road anyhow. So the day you will get that license, you will go and do a test. Everything they've taught you, if you don't get that thing right, nobody is giving you a driver. Nobody wants you to come and be a liability on the road and kill people.
Sure.
Systems. So, when I bought a vehicle, you can't drive that vehicle without first of all going to get an insurance.
Insurance. The person when sell it to you, no go allow you to drive them out.
You can't. Who go give you driver plate number if you don't have insurance? And then the one that killed me was getting the plate number itself. I paid for the plate number, and the lady simply asked, "Do you want a customized one, or you just want normal plate number?" I said, "Just give me plate number." She put her hand under her desk and brought out and said, "Do you want
roll it out?"
I came out and I was asking, "Is this thing that back home I was struggling to get?"
Oh,
look at how easy you got
forget
it. So the point I'm trying to make is this: our leaders and our bureaucracy are putting bottlenecks on the part of citizens. Once you put all those bottlenecks, you make life difficult. Listen, I get passport here. I not go any passport office. You sit in your house, you apply for the passport online, give them a posted payment, and it gets back to you.
Or go to post office. You can go to your nearest post office.
Exactly. Tax return in Nigeria say they want to introduce. You do a tax, government owes you money, they pay it into your account. And if you have been undertaxed, they will send you a memo to say you are owing the government of this country money, and they will tell you the account to go and pay the money into. Nobody is fighting or stressing anything. But you know what?
Let me add this: if you overpay tax too,
and if you overpay, they send you money.
Exactly. But please let me ask. In which system in Nigeria will anybody return money that is entitled to you without, first of all, putting a bottleneck for you to come and bribe them? You can go and apply.
What do the Nigerian government give to the people? Then they are not demanding tax for the Nigerian people. That's
the point. So
what are the people benefited? Nothing.
Exactly. In summary, I don't want to dominate this conversation. Listen, if we're going to rebuild Nigeria, I agree with leadership. I agree with you. We need someone who's going to come and be honest enough, but we need to start moving away from this strong man mindset. That's where I slightly disagree with Flagship. You see all this on your mandate people. It's because the man there is a strong man. We are looking for strong men every time. We're always looking for strong men that will come and salvage. No, we need to put processes and systems in place that will even catch the strong man himself. Look at the current president of America was accused of something. He was taken to court. He was mugshot. You know that Trump has a mugshot, but he's the president of America today. Can you mugshot Abisalam Abubakar or Babangida or any of those? Okay. And we want to build a system.
You're correct. Assuming the strong institutions has been on ground since then, somebody like this criminal who have that chance to even get close to that seat.
No, I beg. I hope you're not referring to anybody. Please, let's excuse our language. I did Nigeria, on a day.
Yeah,
so
no problem. I hear you.
Let's help her. Let's
look at just to summarize. Look at the immediate past president of America. His son was found guilty of certain things while his father was in office. Nobody excused him. Listen, the former prime minister of Canada, Trudeau, his wife broke traffic rules. Police stopped him. RCMP stopped her and gave her a ticket.
Sure. Yep.
You're correct. Yes.
And gave her a ticket.
Yeah, you're correct.
Not first lady. Yes. So Precious, make we go build strong systems and stop hanging around strong men. Nigerians were looking for strong men. No, there's no salvation. There's no savior coming anywhere to fix Nigeria until we start intentionally putting in systems and we submit ourselves to those systems.
To the law. Submit ourselves to the law. Yep.
Until we do that, we're just going to be beating about the bush. And that's all I wanted to contribute to.
Thank you.
Jim, let me clarify what I meant by strong man. A man who is strong on the side of the law, not a man strong in strength. A man who would look at the law and not give a damn about what anybody thinks and implement it regardless of what anybody thinks or does. That's what I mean. A man that will stand and not care who and what is in the way, as long as the law applies. He makes sure that whatever it is that the law says is implemented. That's what I mean when I say strong man.
All right.
Okay, Precious. Let me say, or anybody want to say? Let me say something here, and I thank you, bro, Chimezie, because it's on that line I also wanted to go, because if you don't have a strong system, and to be honest with you, our people, and you now will know that this thing will now go back even to when you had your independence, because just read American Constitution. This is a 17 something. Find out how these people sat down, came up with this idea of how to govern. Okay, maybe because they were coming from Great Britain, Great Britain, persecuted them so much, but they came up with this brilliant idea of how to keep checks and balances in the governance. If the people that brought independence for us had, out of the persecution they were being persecuted then, said, okay, this is how this nation, okay, probably you wouldn't blame them too much because it was truncated by military. Okay, then they threw away the constitution, and then, so let me just give them that slack. So now, when we now had, do they call this one Second Republic or Third Republic, whatever it is, the person that started it, okay, now this Fourth Republic, the person that started it, Obasanjo, who had been a head of state, after he went, I'm sure he may have traveled. He was one time, Shebi, was he one time OAU scribe, or he was to be OAU scribe? I think he was something in Africa, he was appointed. I haven't seen this thing, and he came up and said, you know what, let there be strong system, just as you said. In this country, why is there not, there is corruption everywhere, there is corruption here. All right, but if you are caught, just as we said yesterday, a senator of this land went to jail because somebody gave him a bribe of a bar of gold. Because there is that a senator of American US citizen of US. So if we have somebody that will come up tomorrow, I know B said 4 years is good for him, he will put strong system. If we have somebody that will come up tomorrow and put these systems in place, okay, why will a police officer who has served, even if they are paying him 400 naira a month, let's say, why will he go and queue at the bank? Is there no, when I was in Nigeria, I was with Air France 2000, in that 2008 time, we had direct deposits. So why will they not have a system of where they have direct deposits every month? Instead of you going to queue at the bank will put it, the whatever company will put it into your account, and then you have your debit card.
My brother, we don't want those things. You know why?
Because they want to steal.
We want the human factor. We want to put the human factor.
Because that human factor is what brings corruption. Exactly. In this country, you don't need to see. And look, even as this is almost 9:30 p.m. If I want to register a company now in my state, all I need to bring my computer, go to Secretary of State, put the name of the company. If there is no other name to it, you pay. Okay, the same $50, especially in my state, Georgia, the same $50 you will pay to renew your license. That is the same $50 Delta Airlines will pay to renew their license. The same $50. That is the same $50 UPS, FedEx, Amazon will pay to renew their license, because every year you renew it. Every year you renew your tag. Every year you renew everything.
Something I want to say. I don't want to forget this. Please, Precious, if you don't mind. See,
go ahead.
You know these systems we're talking about. Listen, people break traffic rules here. I see that every day, but they get caught. But you know, when it comes to this leadership thing we're talking about, you know that George Washington could have become a dictator. Did you know that?
Of course.
The man submitted himself. He was a retired general. This thing that we are seeing today, that we are calling when the American president goes to the Congress to what do we call it? State of the Union.
State of the Union, yes.
That thing was a happenstance.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. So taking from him, every government submit themselves to because what they will tell you, nobody is above the law, and nobody is indeed above the law. Yes, there are times, okay, like Trump is the king now, right? There are times he will go to a certain court, they will favor him because he appointed those people. But at the same time, even lastly, Shebi he badmouthed Supreme Court the other day because the Supreme Court did not give him and yet majority of the people in that Supreme Court are his appointees. He appointed them. But they don't look at his face when they want to do a judgment. There are the ones who will favor him, he will clap. The ones that don't favor him,
my brother.
You know, I have not finished my chain of. Yeah, I'm hearing you, but let me finish, please. Let me finish. So
I was going to drop this thing before you continue. Here
go ahead.
Georgia, I see you mentioned that you are in Georgia.
Yeah.
Remember the judge here in Georgia that indicted Trump, that gave him that mug shot?
Sure.
He was appointed by Trump. So it's not everywhere that he go to that they favor
I know.
They stand by the law.
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for that direction. Yeah, they stand by the law, you know, but once in a while, you know, you will stumble into the one that will look at your face and favor you. But what do I want to say on the corruption thing? If when you are, at least in this country, okay, there is what they call social security. They have 401k. While you are working, you are putting money away. The tax you're paying also goes into what they call social security. So when you retire, from age 62, you are open to start withdrawing from your social security from age 62. Okay? So when you are working, you know that all these things are in place for you. You have 401k, you have social security. Then there are other, if you're working in a very good company, you have stock option. The company will open stock option, give you guys small, you know, you'll be contributing small money to your buying their stock at a cheaper rate. The company. So when you retire tomorrow, you're no longer waiting on your government to pay you statutory allowance or whatever, because the social security is there. I have an American, a U.S. military, a veteran. He's in Dubai today. Every month, they don't need to. Every month, their money, there goes. As a veteran, your money goes to your account. He's in Dubai. That's where he spends his money. Every every month. You don't need to call anybody. So that goes to still a good leader that will have a vision and then put all these things in place. So that somebody that has retired, is a police officer, or you worked as a nurse, you worked as a medical doctor, you worked as we are in a government place, you don't need to worry yourself. There are things that are on ground that will sustain you for the rest of your life. Okay? Just as my brother here said, you have tax return. You pay tax. This is April. Just last week, was it last week 15? That's the deadline for you to file tax return. Even at that, you can still do extension. The government can give you tax. You will use it and do something tangible. I know people in this town that what they do, my wife was telling me in her workplace, there is this lady, what she does is every year she gets her tax return, she goes home and and build house. That's what people do. Why? Because you have a go. So tomorrow, will that woman say, oh, I didn't? I mean, everything is in place. Everybody, you don't need to know nobody. You don't need to know the president's son to be able to take your salary. Why? So the only thing we're going to clamor for, and thank God for this platform, for the person that was asking what the solution. For now, the solution is tell your people in the village, wherever they are, let them go and get their PVC. Let them go and register. Somebody was saying today, go and register register with a political party. Get your PVC. If we cannot vote, we that are in diaspora, let's do what we can to support them. Go and register. Who are you voting for? For me, if you're going to take my money, I want to know who you're going to vote for. You have to vote for the person that will give you good life tomorrow, that will put all these things in place so that our children will not suffer. Even some of us that are in this country, it is not that we are enjoying it. Yes, well, there is light, there is good road, but at the same time, home is still home. I prefer to come home and go to my village and sleep under palm tree that I will not need a conditioner. Okay, so let us from now be telling people to do the right thing, and then for us, we can also form, even as we are here, we can form a small action group. All right,
and a quick one as well. Sorry, a quick one. We should also make sure if we can also how we can put pressure on them, the government of Nigeria, so that we, the diaspora, can also be able to vote and participate in the election. Vote through our embassies here as well.
Sure.
If that is also done, I believe it will be very difficult for them to difficult for them to get into that power.
I think we were pursuing it. We were because I was in Nido.
It was actually part of the recommendation that Yakubu Mahmoud left before the Senate. You know, part of
I was in Nido. I was in Nido, Nigerian in diaspora, Atlanta chapter. I left because the moment Buhari came and started killing Christians, I left. But it's on the table that they should allow us to vote. But that notwithstanding, even if we don't vote, let the people that are voting. And as I was saying, I wanted to say, even as small as we are here, if Obi is coming to your town, if we can form a small action group and marshal out all these things, okay, put them in writing, give it to whosoever is his ADC. Say, if you come to power, this is what you ought to implement. Let there be a strong system that the old man in the village does not need to go to Abuja. It is heartbreaking that if you're here, you want to open a company in Nigeria, you get to have a lawyer. They will. When I wanted to do it some years back, you have to literally go and bring your grandmother from the grave because of all the reasoning. If you see the reasoning of what you need to bring to open a company, if you need to open a bank account, you need somebody. Somebody have to give you a referral.
You're correct.
Okay, I don't need to go to Abuja. I'm from Imo State. I don't need to go to Abuja to register my car. I don't need to go to Abuja to have a driver's license. I don't need to go to Abuja to get
talking about
to register my company. I can go to Owerri. Why can't they do it in such decentralized governance? Let the people in Yobe State go to their capital and register, even not capital, local government. and register their company. That way, it is bringing money to the local government. It is bringing money to the state. It is not when all the people in Anambra State or area markets, they go to, they have their CAC with Abuja. There is nothing to do. Anambra State will not enjoy their money. For what?
I like to say I totally agree with you and all the positions that everyone has taken here.
Yes.
And waiting on a talk, no differ from waiting be the truth where they happen. But unfortunately, the way the things did for Nigeria, I like to toe the line of what the flagship said. I do believe, and I think I did mention that initially too. Most of the change we would desire, most of them will come from the body language of the leadership. And I think I gave an example when I made that statement. It comes from the body language of the leadership. I do agree with you. The other day, I went to drop off someone at the airport. I used to pay 500 naira per hour in the airports. I was shocked to see that airport payment now is 3,500. And by the way, it's concessioned. And there is no accountability from that private company that has that concession. As how much do you make? What is the deal? What is the deal? That is what is involved. I don't even know if you understand. Now, this is the same government who they tell us, say, make we manage. There are tough times. And
3,000.
Almost every government agency and parasocial or revenue generating agency don't increase their bills.
3,000 1 hour.
Precious, why would they concession everything? You know who get Atlanta Airport? Now local government though.
And they come.
Yeah.
Between 0 minutes to 1 hour is 3,500. I told you, I paid.
Can you imagine?
And it pained me. If I would not even lie to you, I was paying that. I remember that when you used to, to cross from domestic airport to international airport, because that time I used to walk around the international airports, it used to be 100 naira for saloon vehicles. It is now about 500 naira. And that's a government property. It's increasing by the day. And this is the same government that is telling you, calm down, endure. You see, the reason I put the issue in, to insufficient. Now, the government is taking more money from people without asking people how they make much more of that money. You have increased this XYZ amount of thing by over 300%. I want to pay electricity bill now. If I buy 50,000 naira lights, I think they give me for 40-something thousand. The light they will give to me. I pay tax on my lights for electricity that I use.
Really?
And I go to buy something in the market. If you go to supermarkets right now in Nigeria to buy something, you pay taxes. In fact, the supermarket now, they put on clearly tax, so and so amount. You understand? It's painful because it's not like we cannot pay all of this money. I mean, I was speaking to someone in UK and the person says, I pay about 45% thereabouts for taxes and all that. But I am enjoying it because my child gets free education. I get free medical care. My child gets free medical care. I get this, I get that. I drive in good road. Things work. I call 911, they answer me. How many of that do I get in Nigeria? I said the road to my streets, the road to my compound, the street I live. We contributed money and worked for it. Else, the thing they damage our cars. I don't know if you understand me. So
I do.
Difficult for Nigerians to do all of this, but it's because of I think lack of trust and accountability from the government. And it's not like these people in government have not been to elsewhere. I'm sorry my brother in Germany had left. I went to Germany some time ago and I didn't go with a private vehicle. I was on public transportation. I saw that whether you're blind, you're deaf, you're crippled, you can cope with a public transport system. Their public transportation, their system is so functional and so sufficient that you don't need your own private car to function.
At all.
You can cope with, even as a blind person, as a physically challenged person, you can cope. Do we have that working for us in Nigeria? Guess what? This is the same places that these people go to whenever they have health issues. Is it that they're not seeing what's going on? And guess what? Most of these countries, they get a lot of properties. Even them, Gongo, their children and them get second passports. They don't even believe in the country they're ruling, Gongo. They don't even believe in the country that they're leading.
It still boils down to what I keep saying, because they know that country will not sustain. They know this country is not sustainable.
I just brought a video that I want to play for you. Now, a lawyer went to court to demand accountability under freedom of information. And please, we saw that there is a Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, and the president's son's name is mentioned somewhere in that company that has that. Please come and explain to us. Guess what? According to him, the Attorney General of the Federation hired about 3 or 4 or 6 sons, I can't remember the number, for Sheyi Tinubu. And they refused to expose and reveal the documents of that contract.
You see?
How can we even use public funds to give contract and we cannot even show it and make it public? See, let me play it to you just so you hear from the horse's mouth. So when you guys speak, I understand totally. But what can we do?
A quick one, Precious.
Can we
Sorry,
take a
a quick
listen
one.
to this, please? Sorry. I'm
I'm
already
Barrister
playing.
Okere Kingdom. I am the convener, Lawyers in Defense of Democracy, and we are here today for our case against the Attorney General of the Federation and the Minister of Works, and Sheyi Tudumbu, the son of the President of Nigeria, and High Tech Construction Company. It's a freedom of information and public accountability case we have filed against the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, asking that we should be given under the Freedom of Information Act details and documents evidencing compliance with the Procurement Act on how the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu are acting through the Minister of Works, Chief David Umahi, how they awarded the contract for the construction of Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway. And the matter came up today because of the terrorist cases that are going on. And again, the court is also on Easter vacation, and the matter has been adjourned to the 8th of June 2024 for definite hearing. So what we are in court to do is simple. This is an anti-corruption and public accountability case, and unfortunately, the Attorney General of the Federation, that should be the chief defender of the law in Nigeria, has rather detailed 6 senior advocates, to defend this matter. You can see the unfortunate, tale of how the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu is, perpetrating corruption. You awarded a contract that did not comply with Procurement Act, that did not comply with due process, and we are asking for information that show that you complied with the Procurement Act, and rather than ensure that the provisions of the Procurement Act in awarding contract is complied with, the Attorney General has rather using taxpayers' money, public fund, to hire 6 senior advocates to defend this matter. So that is what corruption is doing to this country. In fact, none of those senior advocates will be paid less than 100 million. So approximately 600 million alone. 6 senior advocates and 13 other junior lawyers defending a matter, a public accountability matter, where we are asking that due process of the law should be followed in awarding the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway. And of course, we are alleging corruption. We are alleging that the son of the president, Sheyi Tinubu, has interest in the company, High Tech, construction company, and over 15 trillion naira has been budgeted and spent in this contract. And of course, you even know that this contract is in phases. Not even all the entire contract has been awarded. So far, over 15 trillion naira has been paid or being paid, and part of it have been paid, in this fictitious contract. And of course, you now see when they make money from dubious, corrupt contracts, you see how they are now bringing out the money to sponsor, what they call palliatives, to buy vote, to warn Nigerians, to get our vote for 2027 election. And of course, when people rig themselves into office, or when they corruptly, induce voters or induce INEC to announce them winner, the next thing they will do is to award contract to themselves to recover the money they spent. Like the show of shame that you saw that happened in Owerri, the so-called city boys, that is being financed by the son of the president, Sheyi Tinubu. You can see the show of shame that happened in Owerri. People like Obui Kubana or the other, and they call himself Kubana Chief Priest. You see how they are now bringing out the money. Over 30 billion naira was spent in that money, and these are the part of the proceeds of corruption. From this Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway that is awarded to a company where Sheyi Tinubu has interest. So what we are saying in this country is that accountability, must be instituted. We are saying that rule of law must at all times be obeyed. And the provisions of the law must be followed to the letters, in awarding contracts, in spending public money. These are hard-earned taxpayers' money, for Christ's sake. And of course, even the government of Tinubu has passed new tax law that they intend to start punishing Nigerians by deducting our money, kept in the banks when they win the election, or when they rig themselves into, office, in 2027. And Nigerians are keeping quiet. You can't be expending taxpayers' money in awarding fake contract or highly inflated contracts. Over 16 trillion naira so far paid in a contract that, not even the full stretch of the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway. And this company is awarded to this contract was awarded to a company where the son of the president has interest, that is high tech, where he's sitting as a director, in that company. And we are saying that we want to know exactly how the Ministry of Works complied, with the due process and the provisions of the Procurement Act in awarding that contract. And what we have seen, and what we have seen in court is that the Attorney General, that's supposed to be the chief defender of all laws, has hired 6 senior advocates to defend this law, to defend this matter. But we will follow it to a logical conclusion. We are saying that corruption in this country must be fought, and we'll keep fighting corruption as civil society, as lawyers, as human rights activists. We will keep fighting corruption. We'll keep talking and we'll keep
one of the reasons
advocating.
I played this now because I see people for the comment section, they talk, say, how can you compare Nigeria to countries where be say, don't they make them sins? You can't compare
That's
Nigeria
their problem. That's the problem we do have. Why can't we start somewhere?
I've seen comments like that, and I just
why can't we start somewhere?
Please, it's seeing there are things that are too shameful for us to even support.
Why can't we start somewhere?
Please, let's not gaslight each other while we're trying to support evil.
Why can't we start somewhere?
Administration do good, and they come here, they happy, they clap for the administration, say they do good. And when they're not doing good, you say it. And I said it before that even if my father and the president tomorrow, he do the one way bad, me I go talk against them.
Can I say something, please?
Him and I used to argue a lot. But before you say something, MC, you've been speaking. Let me quickly let Adama talk. I've seen that Adama has not spoken here. Adama, please go ahead and talk.
Greetings, everyone. Thank you, Precious.
You're welcome.
I wanted to say something. I've heard what everybody said, but my question to the panelists and everyone listening is this. Please tell me what country can survive when we don't have the basic necessity, what it takes for a human being to thrive. We don't have electricity. We don't have health care, good road, insecurity. Please tell me, even if we have the system in place, there is no electricity. What country will function in darkness and make progress?
Is that system that will fix all these things? Is that system?
So how is the system going to fix that?
When you have a good leader, what are we going to do? When it's rise and fall on leadership.
No, but even though it falls on leadership, this is my thing, my own opinion. I feel that sometimes even the people are very difficult to govern. We as a people, we don't like following the due process. For an instance, if you go to the airports, if you see the way our people act, just go to our local airport, Molitala Mohammed Airport. It's like everybody is trying to do it, everybody. You know someone, this one will be dropping name left and right. We do not want to follow due process. So I feel like part of the time, before we put the blame of leadership, we all as a human being need to evaluate ourselves and ask ourselves, what are the changes we need to make? And another question I always ask is, do the average Nigerian know their basic rights? There is no health care. There is no, like I said, electricity. In order for all these things to work, we need lights. We don't have lights. With the issue of gas going on, how expensive things are going on, I feel like the citizens have gotten used to paying their way through everything. You have people that say they live in Banana Island. You have people that say they live in Lekki. You have people that say, and I'm asking myself, when you go to shop, in wherever you live, don't you go through those bad roads? In case of an emergency, do you have a healthcare, a hospital where you can be taken to seek treatment? We don't have those things. So when we are saying these things, please, let's be realistic. Because every one of these things we are demanding for you need lights. Lights.
Who is going to give you lights? Who is going to give you lights?
Can I respond?
Yeah, let her respond. No, sister, who is going to give you rights now? Who is going to make the road good?
Can I say something? Okay.
Yeah.
If you're paying for something, I didn't grow up in Nigeria. I'm not going to sit here now and start making suggestions of things I don't know. But one thing I feel is whoever we are electing, the people are electing or voting in, they should demand, because I've seen that whenever the election system comes through, you buy someone a bag of rice, give them their necessity, their problem is solved.
Because of poverty. Yeah.
Okay?
That's the same thing we're saying,
No,
because of
Their
no,
poverty.
problem is
Adama, I disagree with you.
no.
It's because of poverty.
People are not taking a bag of rice and whatever it is to vote. The real gist is that whether they vote or not, what
Yeah.
will happen. Now,
Let
let
me
me
say
give you an
something
example.
quickly.
Everybody keeps feeling defeated about what happened in 2026, and I tell 2023 rather, and I tell people that 2023 was a bold statement. We stay and people, Nigerians were able to act, and I did tell you guys what happened. Nigerians were able to show that it is possible to make a change if we want it collectively.
I
From
agree.
Lagos, from everywhere, it was
Mm-hmm.
reflective. But what happened after then? And how did we pursue what happened after then? So no, it's not just because people take a bag of rice and then they sleep and all that. I do agree with you that Nigerians have a fundamental problem of fighting for what is their right. Because Nigerians feel defeated. We're like defeatists, I be defeatists. Waiting the
Yeah.
grammar always
Mhm.
because
Let me say
we
something
always
quickly,
feel
please.
defeated. Go ahead, please, so that I don't cut you.
Yeah, you see, if you watch the City Boys that went to Edo State, I think today or yesterday or whatever,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
see in the stadium, you couldn't find
Nobody
one
came.
Edo lights. Nobody came
Yeah.
there. You saw the disgrace. So that's to tell you, that Edo State look as if is the headquarter of the obedient.
Hmm.
It look as if it's the headquarter. You do not mess with those people from that Edo State. When they mean you, they will be
Honestly.
they can keep quiet. They will keep quiet. They will be watching you. They will be laughing at you. They will play with. They will be looking at you. But when the D-Day come, they will tell you,
And
"Come
that is
on."
a sample of what is going to happen in 2027. That's a
So that's what
sample.
I'm telling you. But no, you see, they've tried it in Imo State. They saw the disgrace in Imo
Yeah.
State. They came to Edo State and did the same, and they saw the second blow and the disgrace as well. So nobody came. The stadium was empty. That's for that. So Adama, let me answer your question. Let me give you answer to your question. It's a very simple and straight. It's leadership. When we have the proper leadership in place, first of all, the first step now is to elect the people, a leader that have empathy, that is willing to work for the people, that will start making effort so that this whole thing can come to light. So once these things comes to light, so be rest assured, every other thing will fall in place. But what we have at the moment now is hijackers, people that have hijacked the system, using it to their own benefit, punishing the people. That is what we have now. Okay, so we will get there. So that is why we are talking. That is why we keep talking. We keep talking, and they are hearing us. It was the same platform. We started blasting them of that black bag of rice. Before you heard, the thing spread everywhere, and people started rejecting their bag of rice. So when they get to any of those their locality, they started rejecting their rice.
Okay,
So
I have a question for
rice
you,
is
the
not
person
working anymore.
speaking. MC, I have a question for you.
Oh, you go
Let's
ahead.
go by let's go with what is going on right now. We have how many governors that have switched
Okay.
to APC? And we
Okay.
have how many states in Nigeria? 50. So let's be
Okay.
realistic, okay, when we say this
Okay.
thing. Abia State, Governor Oti is doing very
Okay.
well. That's the state I'm
Okay.
from. Okay.
Okay.
I don't see our own people, the governors around him, cheering him up to make the South or wherever it is, let's do our own thing. No, everybody has run to APC. Now, let's come election time. Let's be realistic. They say they cannot transmit election because of whatever reason they've given. Right there, you know that this thing is going to be rigged. You know that this thing is going to be rigged. So how do we, even if you find candidates who are capable, who are willing to sacrifice and do the right thing, does the system and the people who are corrupt there give that person a chance to come in and govern and do the right thing?
The people on ground have answer to that. That's why
Can,
you hear them say rig and die.
can I give
They
the
are
answer
ready.
now?
They are
Can I
ready.
give the
Go ahead.
answer?
Go ahead,
Okay.
bro.
So let me give you an example. I will make an example to this with all the question you asked me now with the election of Ghana. You know what Ghana did? Because I have a friend of Ghana, because I've done investigation on that Ghana election as well. What they did. After they finished voting, after they vote, they didn't go home. None of them went home. Oh. They stayed back at the polling unit, each of the polling units. So after the result, they finished counting the result. You see these people, they escorted that result to the INEC court, to the quarter. It has been uploaded. They took pictures, they had the copy of everything, and they escorted that result to the coalition center. From the coalition center, everybody stood to make sure that those
things were properly counted and recounted and uploaded. So nobody, the officers, none of them could do any trick there. That was how that election went well. So that's for that. What am I trying to say again now? In terms of the people that are in that locality, in terms of these same people, so the same thing might happen in 2027 now, which the people, which this is, I think the preparation is already on ground. I can see Patotumi as in
Yeah.
creating an awareness, creating systems that will counter what the what I don't want to I don't want to use some word like because of pressures. With what these people that have hijacked the country are doing, things that will counter those things. So like I asked a question yesterday, I think on the panel yesterday when I asked that question, I said, where were the opposition leaders? Where were the National Assembly, the opposition in the oppositions in the National Assembly? Where were they when that the electoral act that went through, some of the loopholes that they put? Is it that these oppositions in the National Assembly didn't see it,
They
and
were in
or
the
they thought it's
minority.
bland act?
They were in the
Yes.
minority. They were in the
Oh yeah, yeah.
minority.
Even not as that. Well, God, for me, even though you are the minority, at least you will raise an alarm. Everybody will you will call the people attention. He has to take somebody from outside who is not even in the house to not call that thing out. So of which that is still on ground, which that electoral act is no electoral act. That's a criminal act, which that document has to be destroyed. And that was the same reason I asked that question, that the constitution should be able to override that electoral act. What these people are just doing, they are jokers. So that's for that. But the people now, we have to now call on the people to stand up to make sure that the people are able to defend their vote. And I believe we will get there. So the people are waking up gradually. They are waking up. We will get there.
Let me say something. Okay.
I want to say just to reiterate, what Precious is doing and this platform she has and other platforms out there that are speaking for the betterment of the people is one of the biggest things that we need right now. Public
You're
awareness,
correct.
information,
Mm.
enlightenment. What Professor Otami is doing, I think we should all piggyback into it and begin to bring awareness to the people.
Sure.
We keep saying that we have to ask the people to stand and fight for their right. Believe you me, they do not know. Adama asked a question not long ago that do they even know their rights? Do they know what is due to them as a people? Do they really know that their leaders are really their servants? Do they
They
really
don't
know
know
that
that. They don't
those
know. They
No,
don't
you
no,
know.
don't
no,
so
no,
this information
no.
are
So
not
you see the problem in Nigeria, the way politics is in Nigeria, the way governance is in Nigeria, leaders are not meant to be servants. They are meant to be the master.
The
In fact,
masters, yeah.
and the servant were not even servants, were slaves. The followers are or the
Yeah.
led are the slaves. That's the way it is. You
well,
see, and
well,
we need a law to change and recalibrate people's mindset, away from that.
yes, I agree. I agree. But you can catch these guys then when they come to you and throw those little campaign parties they do here and there. You hear them make statements that I am going there to serve you. I will go there to do this for you and do that for you. Do they really hold them accountable to those words that they speak when they come to campaign to them? These are the little things that we need to make the people aware of. I'll tell you one story. It happened for real, but it looked like a joke, very briefly. A guy was, I think he was flying to Germany, he said. They bought a ticket for him from Nigeria to fly to Germany. And it so happened that in a business class ticket they buy for him. He enter plane, sit down. You see everybody, they order champagne, caviar, and all those kind of stuff. They have a good time from when they boarded the plane to take off and reach where they go. Flight attendant go come meet them. Excuse me, sir, do you want anything? Go say, no, no, thank you. Do you want a drink? No, 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 thank you. Do you want food? No, 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 thank you. Until he got to where he was going to. And he said, oh boy, are they hungry? I beg. Come give me food. Make we go find where chop. The man, this host said, you didn't eat on the plane? He said, I don't get that kind of money to pay for all those things. If he pay for all those things,
Information.
Information. It was not until the man told him that, look, the ticket, the money for those food, as much as you want, is in the ticket. You're supposed to eat till you die. You see what I'm saying? It's information.
But flagship, apart from information, sorry, pressure. Apart from information, I don't want to overflow this docility of Nigerians. I also believe that Nigerians are used to the kingship. I speak
mentality.
No, hold on. Let me explain something to you. I don't agree with you.
Hold on. I'll listen to you. You know, Yorubas, they're just saying about Besele. We also have it in the East where I come, where whatever the king places his leg on, everybody accepts the king has said, let him have his way. We do these things. But where I come from, you go to a meeting and somebody will say something, you will disagree respectfully. You don't agree. Yeah. But some cultures believe that, once he's the leader, they should follow him. I was on another platform where they said, our elders said we should vote for so and so person, and because it's our culture, we all followed. Why are you collecting rice when you know clearly that, listen, if I can continue to suffer and overcome that rice and vote this person out, there's light at the end of the tunnel. But Nigerians are collecting rice, even when they know that the rice will not last them for 1 week. Please help me make it make sense. Like you said, Precious, if you're in Nigeria trying to do the right thing, and I want us to look for solutions, you start asking yourself, am I the odd person out? I've been stopped by a last mile person before I left, and I refuse to give bribe. I know how they kept me there for a long time. When they realized this guy no grill, they let me go.
I did my passport. I did my Nigerian passport for 5 years because I refused to give somebody bribe. My Nigerian passport, the first time I did Nigerian passport.
So let me quickly get in on it. Why I said I did not totally agree with you. You guys, God, they're gonna do me just 4 hours plus. Why now? Hey, okay. Now why I said I do not totally agree with you. And the solution I have, in fact, the solution is actually one of the reasons I opened this platform. Because the initial intention of this platform, as I said earlier, was to bridge the gap of communication, for this kind of conversations. Understanding that conversation like this around economy, politics, health, and all that are things that people often find or detach themselves from because they think that the language of presentation is a bit too big for them. So they detach from it. So the idea was to break it down for them, let them understand that, look, this is one that they run away from. Now, within the shape of our life. And that's boring as. And for those who still do not understand my deliberate style, I deliberately add a touch of sarcasm and humor to it. It is deliberate to water down the conversation because oftentimes issue around these conversation, politics, governance, is a bit too tough that it affects our mental health. So I did deliberately bring that slight touch of humor, sarcasm to them to make them, to make them look like it's a joke, but we're actually in serious business. Sure. It's actually the style that I, thought to bring to handle this conversation. Now, my initial intention, if I wanted to, talking about the solution, is I wished if I had all the fund in the world, except of this conversation, I think I'd said this before, to be cut out and put in local radio stations and interpreted or translated to different languages, put in local radio station. The reason I said I do not agree with you is because of paucity of information. As somebody who works, I suppose they're proud to say I be expert for the communication industry for Nigeria. I don't say small for this job. You understand? And Nigeria is still very traditional in information dissemination. And I've said this before, I'll say it again. We're still very, very traditional in information dissemination. Apart from, in fact, I even believe that the core North are even a bit more exposed in information than us because of their love for their radio. So that their transistor radio, they see they get information. You see, apart from the core North, you see the local woman waiting for village for East. How she won't use get information?
But I grew up listening to radio and I listen to IBS. Is it IBS or IB? Imo State Broadcasting.
It is my father that
it is our father. It is our
because your land. This is a country where we have larger percentage of illiterates or half literates who are largely uninterested in this kind of the form of information you're talking about. can tell you for free. For me, now, my papa make me begin start journalism. When he used to listen to people in the news, he'd be like, shut up your mama, daughter will come on, she will be talking more than you on radio. You know, he used to say that, and I don't know how I just got into the industry. But that's my father, because my father is schooled. But not everyone is. I am telling you this for free. You know, say we still get large, if not be because of insecurity, we still get large number of people who still they stay for rural areas past urban areas for Nigeria. The rural population is still much more than the urban population in Nigeria. You know that, right? It's because, you know why? Because we never get better urbanization for Nigeria. How many of our states they urbanized? Where it be say, only Lagos be the state where it be say almost every local government they developed. Every other, how many other states go feel both say
But
almost
you
every
don't
local
need that
government?
urbanization for
I'm
everywhere, because
coming
even in
now.
this country, there are
I know.
places that
I
they
am
don't want
coming.
your
It's not about no matter
urbanization.
how urbanization or
It's
not, no matter how
yeah.
developed or not you
You
are.
need those basic things: good
You
road,
don't
electricity,
have it
water.
now. Oh, okay, allow
Yeah,
me make a land, no vex. You don't
yeah.
have it. Water care. Water is a long process. Road. Most urban areas in Nigeria, sorry, rural areas in Nigeria are inaccessible. No road. You don't understand me. There are still places in Nigeria where to see Okada to go there and walk. You don't understand what they talk. It is tough for when we say that there is no road in Nigeria. It's not. We're even looking at healthcare. There are still communities without healthcare system in Nigeria. That is, no health center. For you to go to the next health center, you get to pass 2 villages or 3 villages. You don't understand how bad it is. And this is a country where they feel that it is okay for them to use 150 million to buy a car for a representative. That money would have built 3 health centers. You don't understand me? It is still that bad in Nigeria. So information dissemination, it's a big problem. Why? Because majority of Nigerians, because we're either half literate or not literate at all, we don't understand. So I wanted a situation where people like you now, I don't mind if I get the resources, I go pull crowd, who go villages, village by village, carry, you know what's in Nigerians they like, now you go just get them. Buy some foodstuffs, some giveaway. You came to do give away to them. But in that process, tell them their rights. You know, this giveaway, you know, see this thing what they do now. Government supposed to give on this, government supposed to give on that, government supposed to do this one, government supposed to do this one. This one what they do now. Like people do not have the right information. They don't know what government is supposed to do. People don't know. People don't know that there's something called social contract. That government they use their natural resources, where they're supposed to use to better their life, to better their personal lives. They don't know that. So I think we're a bit too hard on Nigerians without understanding that they do not know. And let me
I
tell you
agree.
the
I
truth.
agree. I
Let me
agree.
tell you the truth. I'm sorry to say, but I don't give two hurts about how anybody feels about this. The politicians don't want them to know. They are happy because people are
That's right.
ignorant.
That's
They're
right.
very happy because when people begin wise, they don't like them. That is why I told you what happened in 2023. Politicians did not like what happened in 2023 because it became a year that almost made them feel like they have to be accountable for the people. They didn't like it. I told you now. They didn't like it. And just why we thought that momentum would have been sustained and growing. Next thing, when I have a Baba Sope, where it's the body language of the person that will have to put them in power, no longer whether they are accountable to the people or not.
No, pressure. The momentum is still on ground, though. It's life, and it's very strong.
I,
He has become more
I
stronger.
said among politicians, now me, Precious, they tell you. Did I not tell you a movement or a program I was supposed to start? And they
Yeah,
tell
yeah,
you
yeah.
today, say politicians no send you. As long as they align with President Tinubu,
But
they
the
are
people,
fine.
but the people will disgrace them this time around.
Now you they
2027
talk
will
down. Now
disgrace them.
you they talk down one. You see,
It will.
I don't too do politics for Nigeria. That if not beside no one gets into politics, I understand waiting they happen too much. In fact, too much knowledge they now make I tell them to protect my mental health. It they wound my mind. I
That's
deliberately,
right.
voluntarily resigned. I used to work with Radio Nigeria. I thought
Because
nobody will sack me from government. I
like
resigned because I
like you
could not
said,
see myself stay there and get old.
yeah, like you
I
said,
left
2023
mainstream media
really
because
pissed
I
me
could
off
not
because
continue.
I bought ticket and I came down. Then seeing all the rubbish that went down, all because I met with Peter Obi. Then I came down to Nigeria. Then to make sure that I cast my vote and everything.
But after the nonsense,
Oga, can I
today,
tell you
until
the
today,
truth? Can I tell you the truth? Oga, can I tell you the
that
truth?
what, how come? How did they manipulate it? How did it? Because
Can I tell you the
everything
truth?
was
As we
pointing.
still they speak now, if we still there as we did like this now, waiting happen
Well,
for 2023 go repeat itself again. You know why? Majority of Nigerians are only social media warriors. Like this, when me and you they talk, that's all. We're not walking the talk.
No, but we are
Do you
doing.
understand?
There
We're not.
is
I'm coming, sir. Let me
village.
quickly land so that
At least
I
village
don't.
boys are. I join
No.
village boys from here.
What are you people doing? Okay, village boys, mobilize people and go to each villages and tell them what their right should be. I can volunteer myself to follow and go and sensitize
That's
people.
what we're doing.
I
Yeah.
am willing to go to villages to sensitize people. However, if you're not giving Nigerians goodies, they will not listen to you. See, if they like corn and chicken, you go give them corn. Come. Then you use them to get
Yeah. I mean,
attention. So we need
Anamaka
people like
Precious,
Humata is
you.
not be everything. Not be everything I go talk here. Not be everything I go talk. You walk away, dead grand. You don't go know.
I don't know. I'm not there on a village boys movement, but I'm
So
just
you
telling
don't know.
you.
So not
So
on
what I'm
everything
trying
I
to
go
say is that
talk.
no, I'm coming.
The
So what I'm trying
resources
to say,
and the way don't go in. Not be everything. Not be everything.
it's okay.
Because
I'm glad you
the
guys
way
are
the thing
talking.
they pay me. You also say at times when I go they talk. The way the thing they pay me.
No vex.
Not
No
only
vex.
you.
I quickly land my thoughts. So the reason I'm saying this is that if we continue from what we did before, it will repeat itself again. So it is time we worked the talk. That's the point I'm trying to make. Because majority of Nigerians, these ones where they social media, so they're still very inactive in politics. And that is a bitter truth. We're talking about opposition, ADC, PDP, a Labour Party, and all that. How many people have registered? Can I even blow your mind? I can shock you to tell you that over 40-50% of people on social media don't even have voters card, or they don't even know where it is. Not just mouth to they make.
And the painful part of it, they let VDM, be Lord, this one, they deceive them, they use them, they do rubbish.
Nigerians can be easily distracted. Don't even worry yourself. So, as I said, it has to take with you guys. Please, you guys should walk the talk. Sensitize people. You can even put in fact, the sensitization can even come with putting those of you abroad on the other side of the phone, and you talk to them and tell them, say, this country, where would they so? You know, as today, you're not get picking where they're abroad. You know why abroad better? Because government, they do this one for us here. Government, let people understand that the thing that they're seeking for abroad is exactly what our government can afford to do for us. And this is not about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's not about whether anybody is in power. It's because it's time Nigerians learned.
I don't tell people, say, if they not go get their PVC, they not go expect, me and not expect waiting they're supposed to expect for me. I don't tell some set of people. Quick, they run, they quick go get those
No
PVC.
problem. I beg, I'm not gonna free me. I don't try 4.5 hours.
Jesus. You try,
You try. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Tomorrow we continue.
So, please, village boys, I am glad that I'm hearing this. I've not heard this before because I'm not part of your movement. So
you've not heard village boys?
No. Like that, you guys are doing something. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
I've heard about it. So you
not
guys
everything they will talk out now.
I beg. Anything we want to do to sensitize. What Nigerians need is the rise of. You see, as I said earlier, the reason I started this platform is that I feel like I'm a communications person and I understand the power of PR. And I think I've given this example before. Back in the days, there's this song that the band wrote, Why Me? I didn't like that song. As a radio presenter, I didn't like that song because I didn't see any benefit of the song. The lyrics don't appeal to me like, why me? What's it be, why me? I say this girl. So those days, me, I did like play music where they define me, where they teach something. Do you understand? I never used to like songs that I just play because of their lyrics. And then that period, I traveled to Lagos from Port Harcourt. Every way streets where you pass, why me? MTV Base will play it like 15, 20 times a day. Me too, I didn't know when I started singing, why me? That's the power of PR. That's the power of what you hear constantly. What you hear constantly can shape your mind and ignite action. And that is why I think that for people who think that we waste our time talking every day, no, but it's just that we should take this talk further to reality. And that's why most times before I end my show, I say people should cut. I've been giving a strike, or perhaps the people have taken action against me for using their videos before, other platforms. But I have never reported anybody who took my video here. Never. I would never do it. I don't care. I am not here for the money. If I'm here for the money, for the tell on I say, I'm going to go subscribe, I go do membership. Even though YouTube, they even beg me. YouTube is telling me your platform is due for membership and all that. I said, no, I don't need it because the essence of this platform is to primarily educate people and to create awareness. So how can I start telling people to pay for the education? It doesn't make sense to me. So that's why I tell people towards the end of my show, please cut out except. Now, wait till they talk about pidgin English. Cut out this conversation. Put for the part where it said interest you parts. Pass where your people need to know. Send them to WhatsApp messages to your people they want to talk to. Tell them to send them for village groups. Let people know. Let people be aware. That's the reason I started this platform. If I cannot pay for a local radio station for by now, you can even cut it out. If your people don't understand the pidgin English, because pidgin English is a universal language for Nigeria. So even the mama when don't understand English, if you understand a thing or two for pidgin English. But in case it's harder to understand, interpret them for a language after you send them for the voice notes. Let them understand. It starts with that. We can start by creating awareness. Everything that happens in Nigeria every day. Do you know, say President Tinubu won't go borrow 416 million naira, 516. He say he won't use and build coastal road. When you be saying now, Igbo money, they give Abi Lebanese money, you give to build the road. When you don't go through any process, people know. Let people know. We need to pass information to people. When president do good, you also tell them like that.
You see,
an informed mind can do wonders. That's what I believe.
Yes.
Precious, I totally
And
agree with you. You see, about that song where you talk about. You see, this is your mandate we shall, or their mandate they shall fall, not we stand. That mandate, that will be like initiation. Like you said, there was a time constantly that song can begin when they enter my thoughts as well. Cause I said, quick, I cast them out. I said,
You go stand now.
oh,
You go
that
stand
mandate
now.
to shall fall.
You go stand on the mandate.
in
Don't worry
agreement,
yourself.
in agreement with what
Don't be meow now.
in agreement,
I said, come out.
Precious.
All right, so thank you. Let me have all of you 1 minute if you can. Your final thoughts. Chim, you want to say something before you leave? A passing shot. You're fine. All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. MC, you have a passing shot very quickly.
Yeah. My plea is to Nigerians. Yeah, we will get there because we need to live above this ethnic bigotry, Yoruba. This we are all one. Nigeria should be number one. We are all Nigeria citizens. Once we are able to unite, these few people that have held Nigeria down will flee. Once that unite comes true, you will see this whole thing will be a bygone. And the people needs to wake up as well. We need to, that they should wake up from that docility they've been for long. And I believe by we continue to talk, maybe we'll get there. We'll get
Thank
there. They are
you.
listening. They are listening. We'll
Thank
get there.
you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mr. OBC, you have a pattern shot before I go to TF. Thank
Yes,
you. So
every Nigerian, I know that is mourning your time, and thank you all. If whenever you will hear this message, whether in the next 1 month, 1 year, go and get your PVC and register with a political party. And whosoever you are supporting, don't be violent. Let opposition tell your masters or tell your principals to let, especially if you are in APC, there's nothing wrong in having opposition. Because tomorrow, even if Tinubu wins 2027, another one day, Nigerian will elect somebody from a different party and APC will be opposition. So what you don't want to be, how you don't want to be dealt with when you are in opposition, do not deal with others that way now because you are in power. Go get your PVC, vote the right person. And Nigerians, time has come when anybody who wants to, even if it's a councillor, let's sign contract, what you are going to do. Make agreement. If you don't do it, after 4 years, you cannot come back to us. We will bring another person. Good night.
thank you so much. Good night and God bless you. The flagship today, I don't make you elder. I don't make you the Reverend Father. Oh, yeah, do validation.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Hey, well, first of all, let me start by commending all Nigerians, those that have been fighting, those that have been pushing, those when they talk, those when they on ground. The little effort when they put, they yield result. It's not easy. When it's down for computer here, they talk, they see them from where they see them. But I won't tell una say una they do well. All we need to do now to push one more step. We go get to where we need to be, as the other gentleman talk. They say now cooperation, now make pot of rice full.
Yes, now they make rice for pots now.
Make we all come together. Make we put our resources together. Make we put our knowledge together. Because when, I'm not going to use the word if, when Nigeria better tomorrow, it go better for every one of us, including the children when we get, whether those of us when they here for abroad, or those of now when they, or those of us when they for home. So make we join our hands together. Ask questions. If you don't know anything, go find somebody when you know. If you don't understand something, find somebody when you understand them. Make them explain them to you. And as much as it lie for on our hand, I beg, make una dey tolerate una self. We know say it's not easy, but one day, we go get to where we need to be. Una well done.
Thank you so much, Elder TF. Thank you so much. I appreciate you,
Precious.
Nigerians. Thank
I
you,
really
sir.
appreciate you, Precious. You
Thank
stayed
you,
for a
sir.
long time today. I did look the clock for your end. It's not easy. So
No, it's
to
not in
you,
past 3 a.m., almost
well
3:30
done.
a.m.
Well
here.
done. Well
It's
done.
okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, Nigerians, thank you so much. As always, for being part of this show. But in case you never like this show, you like and share them. Share them now. Waiting you gain. Share them. Make your people see them. Carry them. Make people they see what they talk about for inside our country. Oh yeah, share them. Follow us like your village people. Subscribe to this platform if you never do so. Continue to follow the things. Then when we talk, we will continue to talk because one day our country go better. And only one country, this one, now we get to call out.